Welcome to Patrick Roberts, our new timeline.
Losing friends, worried about my future. Going to sleep hoping that I won't wake up here. I know this isn't life. I'm tired of this fight. Do I leave you? Am I ready? Lost for words, what should I say? Do I leave you? Do I go all the way? Should I leave you? Do I go all the way? If I stay here and die, it's not life here. I tried either way. I know that it's not right to wake and want to die. It's just how I get by. It's how I'm staying. So put your feelings away. Put your feelings away. Put your feelings away. I'm not ready to leave. Lost for words, what should I say? Do I leave you? Do I go all the way? Should I leave you? Do I go all the way? If I stay here and die, it's not life here. I tried either way. Tried either way. Tried either way. Tried either way. I know that it's not right to wake and want to die. So put your feelings aside. I'm not ready to leave. Lost for words, what should I say? Do I leave you? Should I go all the way? Should I leave you? Do I go all the way? If I stay here and die, it's not life here. I tried either way. Lost for words, what should I say? Do I leave you? Do I go all the way? Should I leave you? Do I go all the way? If I stay here and die, it's not life here. I tried either way. So put your feelings away. Put your feelings away. Put your feelings away. I am ready to leave.
There I was talking on mute again. Oh my god, I gotta remember that I am muting myself. But hey guys, welcome. I'm so sorry that I'm late. But I've been telling you about how I haven't really been feeling like very good. My chest is like hurting again, so I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I've asked myself that question about on here that we all know how the medical field is, and God forbid if something serious happened to us, would we actually go in to get help? And I think I pretty much answered that question for myself already, because I don't know I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I definitely feel like something in this area is going on, because I can breathe deep, but every time I do, it feels like I cracked my chest bone. Like my chest bone's like cracked open. It hurts really bad, and so it's been going on for about 3 days now. It kind of laid off a lot yesterday, though. But I pretty much answered my own question. I'm not going in, so uh, I put this in Jesus Christ. I put it in His hands, and if it was meant for me to go at this point, I guess it's meant for me to go. But I definitely don't want to go move on yet. I really want to stick with you guys, and I want to be here till everything's like kosher. Make sure everything's good. You know, um, and I want to be here with you guys to get through this. But for some reason, uh, I have a feeling it's not going to play out that way. And I don't like to say that, because that's bringing stupid shit into my reality, and I just gotta fight it. And I think it's like I tore a muscle or something. I don't know. So I try to stretch and stuff, but I've noticed myself being extra tired and kind of winded a little bit. But it didn't stop me from cleaning the house today and taking garbage out and all that stuff. I just kept on rolling. But anyways, enough about me. Let's see who's in chat who stuck around. Trev, welcome. Floyd, welcome. Sharky, hot salt water in a glass. Take a finger and dip inside, then snort multiple times. What is that supposed to do? Stay strong, brother Patrick. We're with you. Thank you, Floyd. Catherine, welcome. So Catherine, Floyd, Sharky, Matt, and Seth. Seth, like, well, yeah, lately I've been late to my own party. Algorithm stopped in earlier. Rick, we are the fucking best. So Rick made it. So Rick's out there still. And Margot. Hey, Margot. I'm glad that in. So I got this video to show you guys. And I was going to wait to BLB, welcome. Mandela Mile, you snuck by me, but welcome. And so, my brother just had a heart attack too. And I'm wondering if it's fucking with my mind. If I'm creating this, or he's having pain and I'm feeling it. I don't know. It's just too coincidental, but it's always been that way with us. He would shave one day and then I'd end up shaving. I would grow a beard and then you'd see him the next time he'd have a beard. It's like we kind of followed each other. We're only a year apart. And we're full blood brothers. So I don't know if that has anything in, like, I don't know if I'm feeling his pain. Not that I want him to have any pain, but I kind of hope that's what it is that I'm just feeling, what he's going through. And I'll tell you, man, it hurts. It definitely hurts. I can't see us both going through the same bullshit at the same time, but we have done that before. But I don't know. But anyways, let's get back to the video. I got a few videos I want to show you guys before I have anybody come on. When I asked if he got the giggle, I said he got the. I don't know. Who are you talking about? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Mandela. It's sad, and I feel we'll be all our families soon for sure. Thanks, Sharky. Yes, it's coming. Yeah, I believe so. I don't know who got giggled up. I missed who you said, Mandela. I found my brother dead. Don't know the cause. Oh my god. He was double giggle. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Mandela. Taking aspirin 300 milligram per day, you can break them in half and take twice a day. But that dose is significant for cardiovascular prevention. Half aspirin. Yeah, I don't have any aspirin here. I'll have to pick some aspirin up tomorrow. But I've been taking ibuprofen and acetaminophen. When I'm able to take it, it seems to work. Make me feel better. And then I know when it wears off because the pain starts coming back, and it usually lasts about 6 hours, 6 to 8 hours. So I don't know if that's any good, but I do use ibuprofen for other things like inflammation and stuff. But let's see, let's go down here. Hey Trev, sorry, skip out for a bit. Tommy, tell the truth is live, but all is great still and always is. Tommy, tell the truth, is he back on YouTube now? And Miles, so sorry to hear that. Much love. Yeah. What in the heck are? Oops, I jumped. I'm running behind, I guess. Algo says, what in the heck are the youth in Asia doing now? The coroner said there were 9 suicides that day. Wow. Unbelievable. Terrible, Mandela. Sorry for your loss. No pills. Pills are bad. No ibuprofen. Aspirin is the best. Okay. Well, I don't have any aspirin right now. So is acetaminophen okay for right now? I don't have anything right now, and I don't have a vehicle to get anywhere right now. So I'm so very sorry. Yeah, that sucks, brother. Mike, yeah, exactly. And Delamayo, please let us know if there's anything we can do for you and your family. Yeah, I agree there. We're here for you, Mandela. I'm so sorry to hear that. I couldn't even imagine. So I want to show you guys this video, and I tell you, I don't know about this is crazy shit. I don't know what's going on in the world, but there's some crazy shit happening, and uh, maybe you guys have already seen this video, but I'm gonna play it anyways, because I find this very, very interesting. And I think I played it. I actually played it yesterday, uh, but I'm gonna play it again. I think I have a memory of playing this yesterday, but I'm gonna play it again. So here it is.
Look. Oh, Joe. Look at him.
What's all the commotion about?
It's 20. Oh my gosh.
Isn't that crazy?
Look at that. That's a beautiful picture. That's incredible. Look at him.
It's like a little person, like a little man.
I just gotta catch up on my ID food.
Oh my gosh. So cute. Okay. We're forgetting about you.
So do you guys? For one, that is really incredible for a big be lifting his head up like that. And I'm trying to get this damn thing out of here, this screen. I'm trying to, jeez. Trying to remove this from the screen, but here, just so let's play itself. Come on. Damn, this computer. Anybody want to send me a brand new phone laptop? This fucking thing is taking over by itself. I'll tell you. Fucking bullshit. Anyways, that fucking video, for one thing, a fucking baby holding his head up like that is fucking nuts. And it's crazy. I know miracles happen, but that kid had no white in its eyes at all. It was, them eyes were completely black. So I don't know what the hell is going on in the world today. Everything's just crazy, upside down. So let's see if we can find a link to send out here. I don't know. That seems to me that might be yesterday's link. I don't know. Let's see. That might be yesterday's link. Let's see the difference. Yep. That was yesterday's link. I'm sorry. There's tonight's link. So that was tonight. That's the last one. Was tonight's link. So if anybody wants to join, oh my Sharky, where am I gonna get? Are you gonna send me a chicken fajita stuffed? Should be good and make up different meals. Gonna try a fajita pizza too. So Sharky made fajitas. Actually looks pretty good. So thanks Sharky for the I haven't eaten supper yet either. You're making me hungry, Sharky. Welcome, David. I got the link out there if anybody wants to join, be my guest. Otherwise, I am going to continue with videos because I do have another video that I want to play here that I was talking about last night about how they're coming out and they're just being I just can't believe some of the stuff that they say on the news nowadays. If this thing would ever done, I'll tell you. Okay. It started already. I had it set. I guess I'll let you play. No, I don't want to play the whole 2 minutes. Over there. See where this stops at. No, I think I went too far. Jesus. Okay. I guess we'll fucking start from the beginning. It's about 2 minutes and something. We're just gonna play it. Yeah, hang on a second, Trevor, if you can hear me. Okay, so I'm gonna play this real quick. I want you guys to listen to this this bureaucrat get on there and say, basically either take it or die. Let's play this.
Case counts rise faster than ever before, piling on already overwhelmed hospitals. The president set to address the nation. Cancellation nation. COVID forcing schools and colleges to go remote again. SNL cutting back on its cast and crew tonight. More NHL games. All-star Kevin Durant now out. And the NFL forcing games for to one team as they try of
coaching have
A new lockdown announced in the Netherlands to slow the spread as London declares their state of emergency. All this with 1 week till Christmas. How should you handle your travel and holiday gathering? We'll be gathering holiday. Super Saturday. Last-minute shoppers flooding stores on one of the busiest retail days of the year. Where you in these days.
This is NBC Nightly News with Jose Diaz-Balart.
Good evening. Call it deja vu or whiplash, frustrating or infuriating, whatever the words. The newest COVID surge is very real and extremely poorly timed. The number of daily infections and major cities and long lines of people waiting. Today, the NHL and NFL all had to rearrange their plans as players tested positive. The infections nationwide are ongoing. Delta wave is taking more than 1,000 lives a day. If you're exhausted by all of this, and who isn't? Imagine the healthcare workers. We know you have a lot of questions on what to do in the days leading up to Christmas and on the holidays themselves. We're going to get to those answers coming up. But first, Kathy Park leads off our coverage with the rapid rise of cases across the country.
Tonight, a nation on edge, with the Omicron variant spreading at an alarming rate. It's now being reported in nearly all 50 states.
For the unvaccinated, you're looking at a winter of severe illness and death. For yourselves, your families, and the hospitals.
Did you just hear that? Did you just hear what he said? Can you guys hear that? That is just crazy that he, we got Trev and Rick up here. Let's see. Exit screen layout. So I'm going to go back a little bit here. And play it again. Play it again, Sam. Listen to this guy is literally putting fear porn out there.
Across the country.
A nation on edge, with the Omicron variant spreading at an alarming rate.
Listen
It's
to
now
this
being
guy.
reported in nearly all 50 states.
For the unvaccinated, you're looking at a winter of severe illness and death. For yourselves, your families, and the hospitals you may soon overwhelm.
Ahead of the holidays, Americans planning to travel and gather with loved ones aren't taking any chances.
That is just nuts. That I gotta wait for. There you go, Sharky. Welcome, Sharky.
Hey, brother.
Hopefully, Sharky will come in there.
Yeah.
How you doing? Welcome, Trev.
Hey, Trev. Hey, brother. You in your car?
Yeah, I'm just sitting out here.
But you still, you still got a place to go? Or you just hanging out in your car?
Hey, what?
Trev's my new neighbor.
Yeah, right? Exactly.
For real?
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Nah, I usually stay in here a lot of the times, but where you saw me at like yesterday, I'm over there too sometimes. It really depends.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, you got a place you can get into, actual physical place. No, I mean, what the fuck's the car? It's a physical place.
Yeah, I'm not exactly like Rick's situation and his neighbor because, you know, I could, but it's not always the best place to be.
Yeah.
Pat, what he's saying, I was just saying that is like really over the top. A severe death of winter, something like that. That was I can't remember it. I was just saying it before you put me on. Now that I'm on, I can't remember what I was just saying. But yeah,
You mean what the guy said is that there will be
the unvaccinated will be a winner of severe death. That's what he said. A winner of severe death.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's wild. But
yeah, I wrote
Tommy's offline now. He was only on for 45 minutes, 43 minutes. But yeah, I'm going to join everybody with that. Everybody's hitting their post.
He was on YouTube?
Yeah, I was shocked. Yes, yeah, he was. He was on YouTube. But he was on YouTube the other day too when he was Stavely had Nathan Sanders on and Tommy was on the panel and there was someone else there too. I'm forgetting who it was. But it was Tommy, Nathan Sanders, Brian, and someone else. Or maybe I'm thinking about when Nathan Sanders was just live with Brian and Ceiling Fan Man. But there was a time before where Tommy was on the panel. I seen Tommy because I haven't seen him in a while. Because I don't go no place else to watch videos, really. I mean, I've been.
Yeah, you know what? I'm listening to, I'm reading what people are saying in chat, and it's eventually going to come down to where there's not going to be enough workers. They're going to have to bring in UN troops to handle everything.
Oh yeah,
because there won't be.
Going to get. What
This
they
place
have
is going to get.
planned is ugly. Yeah, it's going to get ugly, man. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
I heard from a pretty good source that the next lockdown will be the unvaccinated going to re-education camps. They will be going home to home, getting the unvaccinated and taking them to re-education camps.
Yeah, I heard that.
I don't know if that's fearful, and I don't know how true that is, but I'll tell you what, Oz, what we got to do is buy Klaus Schwab's book, COVID-19, The Great Reset, and right there will be the next step. I mean, it's all planned out. It's all written out in that book. So if you want to know step by step, read the book.
Hey, welcome, Crystal, Mandela, or Valiant, Mandela Mile, Royals, Martha. Welcome,
Martha.
everybody. Yeah, no, they're the, you know, if we don't get hauled away, we just what?
I was gonna say we're in for some crazy times, man.
We just gotta try to imagine a better outcome of all this, you know.
Well,
that we're winning. We're going to win this.
We already won. We already won.
Solemn bread.
I mean, it's already won. But can we turn it around without? Well,
yeah, we won.
We're gonna need his will.
We won in the spirit.
We
won in the spirit. Can we win here?
Yeah,
yes, we can win here.
That's what I'm saying.
Because we have Canadians standing up. We have Spain. We have Canadians standing up. We have Spain standing up. Argentina, Australia, Peru, United States, the UK, and Germany are all protesting.
Right. We're probably the only ones that are not protesting as much. Because that's how it's been out through the whole pandemic. What happened to Sharky? We lost Sharky. But yeah, it would be nice to see us be able to make like a utopia out of this. With the will of our Father, we can do it. We can make heaven on earth with his will, and maybe even without him coming back, because he even said that we will do greater works than him. And now, how can that be when he brought back the dead? He formed us, he makes us, and he brought back the dead. So I can't see a greater work than bringing back the dead, than making a heaven on earth, a utopia of his will, without him returning and throwing Satan in the lake of fire. I can't see that, though, because it's all written. I can't see that. I really can't. But who knows? You know, but I doubt it. What you looking at, Pat? The chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just looking at the chat. Sorry about that. Yo.
Hey, Sharky's back.
Sorry, I had a few buttons, and it went to like a private chat and a live chat, and then I was like, oh, this is different, and then I don't know what I'm doing on my tablet, but then it like kind of knocked me out, and come back, I guess.
Right. I always knock myself out when I try to change my avatar.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like,
I
I'm nobody but a dot right now.
Oh shit! Hold on, I'm sorry.
What were you saying, Sharky?
Well, my phone does weird things. I wrote this while ago when you were talking. If you want to hear a poem,
go ahead.
It's good. I gotta fucking find the damn thing again. Then I can go back to the chat because I wrote it and I wanted to get it out there. But Patty was talking earlier, and I put the volume down and I just wrote this shit out. It just comes out in this version of me. It does. You want to hear it?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go for it.
Shoot.
Okay. Let me see if I can say it right. If ever we once were as noised, once stirred, only recalled as once was, as projected memories remain, keep this system up to the game. We all feel this isn't real, and in that only past can project memories brought forward to indeed pass. As feelings our way through, we feel lost as all is new. Most nothing recalled is as was right. Yet we continue as flight. No matter the journeys, we find ourselves as others once known for all journey.
Okay.
That's what came out. So
that's it.
Or maybe it'll help somebody. I don't know. It was even a fucking poem at all.
It's just a thought.
Yeah, thoughts projected and put into the ether.
I never write nothing down, man. I don't know why.
And I never used to either until a couple of years ago. Every once in a while, some weird shit would come out, and you're like, "Hey, that's a fucking poem." I'm like, what the fuck? Right?
I think the shit that goes through my head is so weird. It's only if I'm meant to remember it, I'll remember it. I can't write it down. I don't know. Even with journals, when I was told, "Oh, you should have a journal," it's like, no, I shouldn't. Why should I have a journal? I don't think so. So other people can know what I do? No, it's quite all right.
Yeah.
I'll let you know when I do it. All right? You want to know something, come to me. I won't lie to you.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we do.
I really won't. I mean, I don't have nothing to lie to you for.
That's what we do here. Even coming out and talking. I mean, good Lord. I mean, how much information does if you look into everything, Patty, me, you, anybody has put over through the years, it's the same thing with Facebook. We've been feeding into the AI. Where they can recreate ourselves in such a manner that would look just like ourselves.
Right.
We've been putting in our personalities,
our
personalities ways.
Our family would not know the difference.
They wouldn't. I mean, why would they?
No.
What version of the family are we talking to? Sorry. Very odd experience going through this stuff. Anybody says that.
Can you mute yourself if you're not talking?
Facts. I was about to do that. New York is loud.
Go ahead, guys. Am I muted or what?
No, I can hear
you. So, when did you make them poems up, Sharky?
That was just a while ago when you was talking.
You read them. When did you write them?
Like a while ago when you were talking.
You wrote them as I was talking?
I wrote that poem, whatever the fuck that thing is, in like 2 minutes while you were talking. And now that's what I'm saying. I cannot do this shit. I don't know what, but it comes out, and then I feel like I need to get it out. And that's how it works. You want to hear me write a poem? I'm roses red, violets are blue. You got big tits, I want to suck on them too. That's my typical all through my life poem.
10, 20, 30, 40.
Hey, it's a good poem. It's a good poem. You know, I mean, as a man, you know, I mean, Jesus.
Hey, hold on. Captain is in the Captain, do you want to come on here? I've been trying to get Captain to come on, and we just are not. We're not adding up our times. He's busy, or I'm busy, or not feeling good, or whatever. But if you got time, Captain, to come in tonight, you're more than welcome. Otherwise, I want to try to set up a one-on-one with you. I just put the link out there, Captain, if you want to come in. But I've been trying to get Captain to come in because I want to talk to him. He's been in our chats here and there, you know, and I want to get to know him better. Watch his. Then you guys watch his videos. Anybody else watch his videos?
No, I can't say I have.
He makes good videos that, damn, my fucking sugars are high. I cannot get my sugars to come down.
It's a number, Patty. Fuck it. Don't worry about it. It's
damn right. Don't worry about it. Exactly.
The goddamn computer telling you what you should feel. So
fuck that. I
agree
with you,
fucking mask, a face mask, trying to fucking smother you while you fucking sleep, telling you, oh, hey, you ain't breathing right. Bullshit, you're breathing right. You wake up and gotta pee, don't you? Fuck that shit.
If you're not going to get up, you're not going to get up. No machine's going to get you up. That's for sure. No machine's going to keep you fucked alive. All right, unless you're in an iron lung and you really, really need it.
We'll be here.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, other than that, unplug the fucking thing.
So Captain's going to come in. So, yeah, that's what I was at. I was wondering before, you know, how do we determine what is real, what we weren't lied about? Like, you know, our sugars could be actually normal. Kind of, but
well, you don't want to talk to me about that, Pat, because you know I don't know if you're aware of what I did. I stopped taking my insulin.
Patty, you know we don't really breathe oxygen here, so there's that too.
Yeah, this is. I mean, this is. I've been.
What are we breathing?
What are we breathing? THC.
We need to. That's probably the best thing.
What is it?
I don't know about all you, but I mean, I do inhale some lithium and some barium and some strontium and some aluminum and all that other stuff that they spray on us.
Shit that wakes you up in the morning, ain't it? You know.
Yeah, some has to. I mean, but even though the Father does every morning.
Yeah.
It's I was going to say it's morning for me now, but that don't happen for another hour. But it will be soon. The day's coming to a draw. Another day, another blessing, right? Hopefully, get another one. My days have been bright. Even though I've been working, but I don't like my boss. But my boss, what else is new? Who likes their boss, right? But he's never around. But when he is around, the dude babysits me. He watches me like I'm doing his work, and he wants it done his way. So he's watching me, making sure I do it right, like I am doing his work. That's how it makes me feel. I'm literally doing his work. He's a 71-year-old man, so I don't mind doing his work, but let me know if I am. Let me know if you're getting paid money that I'm not. I would like to know. But it's just weird.
Well, isn't that like any company?
No, not
They
really,
hire
Pat,
people.
because this guy he oversteps his boundaries because like at lunch, if I'm in the place more than 5 minutes, picking my lunch out, I'm shopping. Yo, it's my lunch break. I'll spend 20 minutes in there picking my food out if I want. What's it to you? No matter, that's how much he watches over me. Pat, he came to the where I was parked an hour before I had to go to work, and he basically sat there and watched me. Like
Get a raw onion and eat a raw onion at lunch. And then watch
No,
what
but
he
see, that's the
watch what
thing.
he
During
does.
the day, when I'm at work, lately, when I'm at work, he's not there because what he does is he cleans up parking lots. All right. He literally picks up the trash in parking lots. Now, I've been, he also, these parking lots that he picks up for has an owner, right? Now, this owner also owns a company where he refurnishes old factories in like the office buildings, okay? And so lately I've been in this factory sweeping and cleaning up and doing little odds and ends in like electricity or drywall or, renovating a warehouse into an office building. But most of the time I'm just pushing a broom and picking up trash, which is great. Leave me alone. Let me do my own thing. Now, the people that I'm
Yeah.
working for are great. That's the only thing that's really keeping me working for this cat because I like the people that he works for. I don't like working for him, but I like the people that he's working for. It's really weird how it's going, how like the chain of commands going down. It's weird. It really is. It's like odd, but I'm kind of learning the ins and outs of it working 2 weeks with this guy so far. But this guy, 71 years old, he wanted to fight me. He literally did. He came at me wanting to fight me. If I wasn't in a renewed mind, I probably would have laid this old man out. And I'm for real. Like he left. He left the scenario that I was in with him. And when I was explaining it to someone else that just came up in the, place where we were at, I started explaining to him what happened. And this cat came back and hopped out of his truck and said, "What did you say? What did you say?" I'm like, "Yo, you left, bro. I'm here explaining this to an acquaintance of mine, and you're coming back like this, screaming at me. What did I say?" Like it was strange, but you know, I ended up still working for the guy. And this happened like 2, 3 days after I worked for him.
Hey, welcome, David.
What's up, brother Dave? I hear that Wolfman voice.
And poor Trev.
What's up, guys?
What's wrong with Trev? No.
Am I too loud?
No.
Yes.
I'm always loud too, ain't I? Am I really? Be honest.
No, well, you could turn down a little bit. I mean, but your voice is always that's you, bro.
I just think your voice.
Well, is it the volume? Is it still loud?
Well, you would have to ask the chat that.
No.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I have a big mouth for real, dude. I know I'm loud sometimes and get excited.
Well,
But
you've got a deep voice, but your speaker's coming through way too loud.
okay, you know what? Like I said, I think it's my headphone and it's up too loud. So I'll jump out and I'll come back in.
Well, turn it down right now. Can't you? I guess you can't. All right. Whatever. I need to get a camera for this. There's Trevor's back.
Hey, Trev, I thought we lost you, brother.
I need to get a camera for my new computer. Well, for this computer.
Where did you go? There he is.
There he is. He's here.
I thought we lost you.
Well, he's low.
So
Your
what
speaker's
do you
low,
guys,
Trevor.
What do you guys think about that little baby I showed?
I don't like it. Trevor, you're low. We can't hear you, Trevor.
No, I just was refreshing.
Okay, there you go a little bit. They're better there. I don't like it, Pat. I think it's if it's real, if it is a real baby, it's odd. It makes me uncomfortable. I can't see how a baby just coming out of the birthing canal with how their bones are can fuse that quickly and that baby can hold its head up. It's like I really don't see it. But
And
I
the
mean,
eyes,
if it's God's will, it'll happen.
there's no white in them eyes at all.
Right.
What do you think, Trev? Sharky walked away from us. Every time I ask a question, Sharky walks away. But I believe we have Captain Kurt joining us finally. I've been wanting to get him on for a while here.
How you doing, my friend?
James. So, Kurt, how are you doing?
Pretty good. How you doing, brother?
Good. I watch your videos, and I like what you do. You go out into the amongst the sheeple and
yeah, the sheeple. Yeah, the NPCs, human prison bars. Don't judge them too like normal, but I tell you the adventures I've been. I know I was speaking over you, but walking the beaches, the streets. I've been through Chicago, New York City. I'm telling you, it has been an adventure like you would not believe. I've been shot at, kicked, punched, and beaten. Called every name in the book. You can't even call me new name. I've got broken ribs. I'm telling you, here I'm actually in San Diego right now. I got attacked again last week, and I don't know if you see some of my YouTube videos, but anyway, these sheeple are nasty. But hey, sorry, go ahead, brother.
Kurt, man, you gotta get out of fucking San Diego. That fucking place isn't even where it used to be on the map for me. I was there a long time ago in boot camp. I mean, what the fuck?
I tell you, well, the thing is that I've been all over this country. Phoenix, I was a problem when I went to Phoenix, Arizona, because and I don't want you to judge. I work for our Creator, God, work in the streets also, and I'm also in training. Okay, so I go out there and I attack evil. I'm also witnessing things, and sometimes I can help people, and so I'm in that situation, and and they always come in and protect me eventually. But I've had police get called, and I mean, it's just a nightmare. But I'm a small town guy. I grew up in Montrose, Colorado, Western Slope. So and I lived in Denver for a while. It's a long story about my background, but I've had to learn how to be a street fighter for our God and our Creator. It's terrifying. But anyway, but it's okay. Remember, you have no fear. Now, we don't tempt things, but have no fear. It's like the masks. I repeat, fear is control. Have no fear. right?
I agree.
So,
and I have seen your videos, Kurt. I didn't know exactly who Pat was talking
I
about.
haven't.
I have
I
seen
haven't
that you
heard.
do have good. You do good work. I like your videos.
well, thank you.
I
Now,
haven't.
the thing is that I'm trying to figure out what people like to see because sometimes I just interact with the general public. Sometimes it's like festivals or parades, or I'm working on like like on a mission like that. I work in the beaches, trying to squash out some evil forces or whatever, and then and sometimes in my videos I talk about synchronicity, the assimilation, and these other things about real in-depth stuff. That's how we've talked about we're living like in the Truman Show. Yeah, these really deep things. I'm gonna keep learning more about that. And yeah, because we are kind of living in a simulation. We are, okay, but that doesn't mean there's not a creator.
Well,
your God kind of created this computer
Right,
simulation, okay, this
it's
matrix,
it
and that's why
is.
we got these agents like the Matrix movie. They're NPCs or human prison bars, and they're kind of here to kind of tempt us and test us, and be a part of that beast system, the satanic beast system, evil system, okay. And
I kind of believe like with I don't believe we're in a simulation, but I do believe it's predestined.
Well,
So
that's true. Predestined.
That's where the synchronicities come in and everything like that.
You seen those? Yeah.
Hey, thanks, Patty. I just subbed to you, Kurt. Patty put your link in there, so I was able to find you.
Oh, you said
yeah.
you
I just put Captain Kurt's link in the chat, so everybody can follow Captain Kurt. He goes in, out and about, and he goes all over different states, and he preaches the word, and he tries to open people's eyes to the truth of what's going on. And he gets a lot of people upset at him for doing what he does, and it's kind of funny sometimes.
People can't handle the truth.
It's kind of like me, Captain Kirk. I think you are frozen.
Well, it's true story. About 3 years, I'm not judging you, brother. If you're not a Christian, you don't need to be a Christian. I can explain more about that. That there was a warrant for my arrest in Colorado. It was actually on the 9 News TV station, even live. They were trying to hunt me down because they went to a Sent church. There's a lady who was speaking scripture of the Christian Bible, and I questioned her. I said, and I'll be honest, I'm not the best at scripture, so don't ask me, but I know some true scripture about in the Bible. And I said, how were you hired? And she said, well, I said, did you ever even read the Bible? She goes, no, but the church hired me. And I said, then you're a preacher here? And she goes, yes. Well, she took offense to me, and so she said I was going to bomb the church and everything else. And there was actually a warrant for my arrest. It was a long story. This madman had been let loose in Colorado. And so, but that's been cleared out. And you wouldn't believe this, yes. And then I've had churches throw rocks at me. I'm not kidding. They call me scat, poop, this and that. I've had rocks thrown at me.
That's really nice, isn't it? That's really nice, isn't it? What was there something about
these Christians can be kind of naughty, can't they? Well, anyway, the Mormon Church knows who I am. I know Mormon handshakes. I've worked with the Catholic churches. The Catholic Church is fallen. It's satanic. Mormon Church is a cult. So I don't want to go too much into detail, but I've worked with all the churches. They know who I am, and because I was trying to find the truth, right? And God's the truth, or Creator's the truth, but and so I've been exposed to almost everything. And I even ran for governor of Colorado. Illuminati knows who I am. I kid you not. I was so pissed off this country about destroying our constitutional rights that I actually ran for governor of Colorado. That lasted very temporarily before the Illuminati came after me. Now I run for God, so it's okay.
Rock on, dude. Yeah. It's governor, like.
Yeah, you want to run for governor? Illuminati will be talking to you in about 10 minutes. Yeah. See, I thought, and that's what hurts my heart. Now, I don't want to get off all topics. I thought our vote counted. I said, geez, we are taught in school that, hey, you got to get out and vote. The whole system's rigged. It's all scripted. You kidding me? I mean, it's you can't even run. I mean, it's all a joke. So, and we have brothers and sisters who died in those battlefields and wars for your right to vote, and it doesn't even matter. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah.
So that hurts your heart. What's that?
Plenty of every one of our family members have, and to sacrifice mode, basically.
What gets me is, like, they told us the last election that our vote don't matter. So if you think your vote matters, you're an imbecile, because they told us.
Right.
Your vote does not matter.
It doesn't matter.
Right. So if you still go out and vote, and you believe that it works, you're moronic. You do have this acromny or whatever it's called, because when you rearrange the letters, we all know it's spelled moronic.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff he goes back on the original name. There's even movies about the name of this new virus variant that discloses the truth.
Right. Well, if
right?
you look at it all, it's all Delta. It's all Phi Beta bullshit. Like, we're joining a fraternity.
Right?
And it is. It's the fraternity of the father of lies. There ain't no doubt about it. You look at that concert that just happened, that Trevor Scott concert. That was a ritual of hell opening its mouth, enlarging its mouth.
And not only that was a predictive program, because Simpsons even leaned towards that concert, right?
Right.
Yeah, right?
He used pictures from biblical stuff. And it's like that mouth opening is the hell's, like, that comes from hell enlarging its mouth.
Yeah.
That whole thing, that's where it comes from. Like, so, it's going down there. They're playing their cards, just like their game. Like they are playing a game, and it's twisted. And like Pat was saying, it's only going to get worse and crazier. People are going to look back and wish it was 2021 again.
Oh my God, no kidding, right? Because it's rolling so fast now.
Right,
I mean, it is moving so quick, and
it's ramping up.
but the reality you got to realize, though, is that some of this it's scary. I've been looking around, it's like, but my awakening process to that God's real and we have a creator was the Mandela Effect, and I lost $3 million in homes in Colorado. I had set for being a multi-millionaire. And then all of a sudden everything just unraveled on me. I said, my God. And I tell you what, I started looking for a God and creator in about 10 damn minutes. Because I said, man, this place is a hellhole. What's happening? So for us, you and me and the other brothers and sisters, we're watching this crap unfolding, but there might be some of us true souls and beings out there that just haven't jumped over that damn fence yet. You know what I mean?
Well, of course, yeah. And that's what we're sent to do.
I mean, we're watching people drop all around us.
Show love to everyone, even our enemies, even these NPCs. We need to show love to them.
Exactly.
And wake one or two of them up.
Now here's
the Lord, our Creator, He didn't make.
Well, I didn't even have to do the roots. See, that's the thing is, we do have NPCs. They are like soulless beings. They call organic portals, human prison bars. There's tons of names for them. Even the Hopi Native Americans talked about soulless ones walking at the end of times, a new beginning, a new earth. Okay, they actually said there'd be like people walking in flesh. Now, but like you said, we treat them just like anybody else and normal. You don't say, hey, they're soulless. So, like you said, we got to show respect and live by our word that, that we are good people, and try to show them love and peace and try to lead this world out of this nightmare, right? So, sorry, but I'll let you go ahead and talk because you have great words.
No, that's it's 100% what I was
But
gonna
and it's
say,
hard
kind of.
to.
Not,
But it's
not
freaky because
100% because we all have our own little different perspectives and everything. But I mean, yeah, it's.
but see, it's
I
freaky.
believe
Here's the
everything like
problem.
where you say we're in a simulation and everything. I
Well, I
don't.
can talk more about that. It's kind of I don't want to go in very detail because I studied some of the physics behind this, and there is evidence because I was a software engineer that there is physical by physics and also by electrical engineering. That,
Well,
but see,
no,
see,
I
don't get
believe
caught up.
there's
When I say
programs
simulation,
out
people freak out.
there.
Say, "Oh my God, we're in a computer like a
Let
box on
him
Star
talk.
Trek." No, 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 no. Don't panic about that. See, because even if you're in a computer or a simulation, God created that computer and that software and the hardware and all these other things. Okay, so I don't.
You're
So
right.
that's why I don't want to get too much detail on that because I'm actually going to do some videos
If
on my
I
YouTube channel
if I
about
can
that.
say something.
So
No, I totally agree. I was talking about this the other day on my stream. Is that I kind of do see and feel like we're in some sort of simulation also. And that doesn't take away from believing in Jesus Christ, which I believe Jesus Christ is
exactly,
my Lord and Savior. And I think Jesus Christ came here to this simulation to show us how to get out of here
to get
and
the
to
exit
show
door.
us how to love one
Yes.
another. Yeah,
Now,
he showed us how to love one another, how to respect one another, how to help one another, and how to exit out of here. And he came in here in the same kind of avatar that we are in right now, and
exactly.
he came in as our Lord and Savior. The Lord came in here in the flesh and blood to show us how to get out of here, and that's what my full belief is in Jesus Christ.
Now, here's the thing: is, and I'm telling you 100% truth. Okay, I have met the Lord in person. I met him on a Southwest airline flight to New York City. Your God created the Lord. They sent me to New York City. It was 2.5 years ago. And there was a young gentleman, looked about 3 years of age. I thought he's won 144,000 Revelation, sitting in 4 rows in front of me. And he turns around and he gives me a thumbs up. And I'm like, and I said, "Oh, you're one of 144." There's a whole story behind it. I haven't done a YouTube video on this. I said, "Oh, you're one of 144 Revelations. I need to talk to you when we get off this airplane, right?" And so he just smiled. And boy, I tell you, he gets in a crowd of people. I come off the airplane and he was gone. I was like, "Where did this guy go?" Now, that is actually supported by Scripture. He is not allowed to step foot on earth. So he was giving me a thumbs up. And I mean, it took me a day to realize it was the Lord or an avatar image of the Lord. Okay, he was there, and I've also met Satan's real too. I want you to understand the beast system, okay? Because Satan has attacked me so many times. I also met Satan in New York City. He actually made me throw off a cross when I went to a hotel because he said, "Oh, you don't need that." He said, "Oh crap, it's a long story." I had a cross on my chest. I threw it off, and I said, "You're damn right, I don't need this." And so Satan has called me on my cell phone. He's dialed me 66666 and messed with me on my cell phone. He sent naked ladies at me, tempted me in Colorado. I mean, ladies are demonically possessed. Hey, I want to make love to you. Marry me immediately. Young ladies. I mean, he threw everything he could at me. And I'm not kidding you. Now, but you got to understand, I'm going to make this very clear. Now, Satan sounds terrible, but you know what? He is like the bad cop. Man, he saved my butt. He came after me so damn hard. I started looking for the Lord and I said, "Man, what the hell is happening to me?" Because I was losing money, getting attacked by people on the streets. He targeted me so damn hard. So you got Satan, who's like the bad cop. You got the Lord, who's like the good cop. And I was doing stupid things. I ain't gonna lie. We all done stupid shit, right? So the Lord was trying to, if you're not gonna go like be the Christ conscience or follow the Lord's way, Satan and they'll let Satan beat the crap out of you. Your creator, your God, and also the Lord stands like a big brother. You stand back, say, "Kirk, I'm gonna let him beat on you, but I will step in. But I'm letting him beat on you, Kirk." So you understand, you got the bad cop, the good cop. And the Lord's a great guy, by the way. And guess what? They do have a damn sense of humor. I mean, your creator's got the biggest damn sense of humor I've ever met. I mean, this is the most damn divine comedy you've ever met. I'm seriously. They said one time that there was a guy who said, he says, your God said you guys just forgot to laugh. But it's damn funny. I lost some money, got attacked by people. I've been shot at. I'm like, okay, you're right. It is a comedy because once you understand that God's got your back, you got a creator that you kind of learn to just go with the flow and enjoy it. Enjoy the damn ride. We do have a job to do here, but enjoy the damn ride. You know, even the Lord told me one time because I wasn't listening. I was working so hard in Colorado, fighting, trying to change the system. I was attacking everybody in Denver. I was attacking, like I said, I was going to run for governor. I was beating the streets, and the Lord said, Kirk, listen to that song, Let It Go by Frozen. He said, let it go. We got this under control. Quit fighting so damn hard. I'm like, let it go? Frozen? What? He goes, yes, let it go. He said, we got this under control. I said, geez. So anyway, that's my current, that's a little bit of rant there. But it's all real. Because I was like, man, I felt like I was Jim Carrey, The Truman Show. I'm like, man, I'm living a damn movie. It scared me at first. Let it go, yes. Let it go. Yeah. He said, let it go, Kirk. Let it go. That song, yeah. So anyway.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah,
I don't think I've met anybody that's ever met the Lord.
Well, that's the thing. I said he did not step foot on. I met him on that. It was only brief. He turned. He's looking right at me. He had golden brown hair, and he turned around and gave me a thumbs up. He went like this, and I'm like, I looked right at him, and he looks nothing like the. Now I don't know if he could take different images or things like this. He looked nothing like the Catholic Church. He actually showed me who the Antichrist is. Did you watch it on my YouTube channel? The Lord came in one night and he said, Kirk, this is the Antichrist. He's coming from the Catholic Church. What's that? Okay, look at my channel.
That one.
Look at my channel. Type in the Antichrist, Captain Kirk.
But
the Lord, it comes. That is the image.
I think without even watching your video, I could probably tell you if I'm on the same lines as you.
Okay.
The Antichrist is coming from the Pope or the Vatican area. Whether it's
AI,
I don't know. It's
brother. Did you freeze up?
I believe it's
I'm not hearing you.
The whole Vatican.
I hear David. You froze. Hey, Patrick, we can hear. I can hear David still moving.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I believe that the whole Vatican system is the Antichrist.
It is exactly, but now I don't know if it's true because okay. Here's what happened. The Lord, in iPad Go 2. There's a character in iPad Go 2, that nasty video, the predictive programming, that is the same image as the Catholic Church of a painting that they want to represent as the Antichrist coming. It's a guy that's got like it's going to come from the Catholic Church. You can look at those photos. And when I was talking to the Lord about, I said, he goes, this is the Antichrist. They're going to present to the real down the road. This is the guy. And I said, yeah, but Lord, I said, who should I tell that to? I said, nobody's going to listen to me. He goes, I want you to tell it to the world. You tell every brother and sister, this is what the Antichrist is going to look like. So it's a cross match between the cartoon iPad Go 2 video and also from the painting that comes from a Catholic church. It's got like 5 images of the Antichrist with Mary and all these other things. He's got like this V structure underneath his chin. Even you can identify it by this a V shape.
I watch a few different channels that do a rundown on the iPad Goat movie, and the symbolism in there is outrageous. Almost every bit of that movie has some sort of symbolism in it. Like the goat, the beginning of the goat in the cage in the box, and with its head sticking out with a number on it, is exactly like us being in a quarantine box, and also it has prison walls around that goat. If you look, it has the fence, the prison fence around it. And it also has sketched in on the box, it has a person, like a stick figure type thing, walking a dog. It's almost like a guard walking dogs around the prison area. So the whole thing is like symbolism. Is that what you're getting to, Captain?
Well, it's all symbols except for the actual that painting, the oil painting for the Catholic Church. That is going to be a true um, Antichrist representation. They think that he may have been through DNA things or something, that it will actually be a person that will look just like this guy. And that it's just beyond the symbolism that becomes a reality from these images. Now, because remember, it's not just the iPad Go 2. You put the images right next to each other, the iPad Go 2 and the oil painting. They look exactly the same. And then the Lord told me, He said, that will actually be the person that the Catholic Church will introduce as the one that's going to come in and, well, we don't know, fight off the fake alien invasion or bring peace around the world, that He's the Messiah. So we got, but what you said is very important. We understand the beast system is already here. The people are already worshiping the dollar. That's money. That's the system. That's the beast system. They worship the dollar more than anything else, right? So that it's already here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But listen. The money's been here for a long time.
Yeah,
and so
exactly.
What I was going to say, sorry to cut you off, Dave, is Israel is going to name the next Messiah. They're still looking for their Messiah. They're still looking for God. And that's the real Satanist synagogue, is not Israel, but the Jews that run Israel, if you ask this is just my opinion too. I know.
You know what I think, though?
Opinions and everything like that, but they are still looking for their true Messiah. And also, when the third temple gets built, which is already prefabbed with the red heifer and everything, all their ceremonies and everything, they already have everything. Who also walk into that third temple and say, proclaim to be Christ, instead of, a lot of people think that's when you take the mark, that's the Antichrist entering into the temple and all that. But also things that they're playing out, the Illuminati.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, hopefully I'm not like
going to be played out, because they're definitely known that they're playing out Revelation, kind of.
They're using that as a playbook, bro. The Bible, kind of, in a way.
Right.
Yeah, I get you.
They're doing things,
Let's let Kurt finish his.
Well,
yeah.
No, these brothers have got good words, though, because we all got to be very careful on this, because I may not have the entire truth as well. That's it. You ask God, not me, because I just got the information that I've been fed through God and the Lord and these other things as well. Now, the thing is that the wheat and tares are already been getting divided, because, like, even the vaccine shot, I have met people, I begged them not to take the vaccine shot, and one of the brothers, Alzheimer's disease now, but I can't even think. So you got to trust God, your creator, right now, and and no more damn. I didn't tell people no damn shots, because you are making a decision right there that to trust man over God. I mean, seriously, it makes no damn sense. And some people that are part of the system, you got to realize. Let me get this in there, because I know I'm all over the place. That no matter what you do, they've already gone. You can beg and plead to them, be on common sense. They'll still take the shot, because they're part of the damn agent matrix, whatever. They're on the beast system. They're part of the terror, and so you just let it go. Now, also, we got some truthers out there. We got you got to watch other channels like Matt from Quantum Conscience, great guy, right? There's a guy from Dakota Rally, Mexico. These are great guys. Now, they're not Christians. That's why we don't judge that crap. They're truthers, right? They're trying to tell the truth. Now, what I'm mad about this is that we've got implants of people who are trying to tell they're in the truther community that they're working with the beast system as well. And we got this new age crap. They're coming along with manifest your reality. We're light workers. We came from Pleiades and all this other bullshit. You know what I mean? And none of that shit, because even if you have the aliens that came from Pleiades, who the hell do you think created the damn aliens? Your God, your creator, man. Are you kidding me? So, and they said it would be this. See, the Great Deception was actually the Mandela Effect, which is also the Great Awakening. So we got so many deceptions out there, but those are the awakenings, right, as well. So, like I said,
and I agree with you when how you said that you might not have the truth. We're all here figuring this out.
Exactly.
That's why we're all and that's like I said, it is all predestined in my eyes.
Exactly.
And that's where we got to figure out. But yet we still do have free will. But he knows us so well. He knows us better than ourselves. That's why.
Exactly.
So,
well, they can read the future too, by the way, brother, because they can read the future. I mean, I've had things that are set up days before I even got there. I'm like, this would have been impossible if somehow your God creator didn't know it's going to be there at that certain situation or at that time. I mean, seriously.
Right. No. It's
now,
because it's like we just said it. It is predestined. So yeah,
it freaks you out.
There are ones that know what's going to happen. Yeah, I definitely agree
now,
with you there.
Now, but there's something I want to add about that, though. See, now here's the thing: is though you did have a choice somewhere down the road. God said you want to be a part of making peace and make a difference and helping people. You made that choice. So when you did that, time is irrelevant to God. He said, "Oh, here is Rick or here is David, who by their own free will said, hey, I want to help these people. I want to make a difference for my God and Creator, and I care, and I don't like this bullcrap society and slavery." And he saw that and said, well, okay, I'm going to try to align his life to do that. So that's why predestined, yes, but also you answered that call. You stood up kind of like in the classroom. You said, I want to join and I want to help fight. I want to fight the good cause. See, you did that. It was a two-way street. So, because I always thought, well, hell, I'm just a puppet like everybody else. God says, no, you were not a puppet. You stood up. You're a soul and said, I want to make a difference.
Right. There's a song. There's a song that it's a guy kind of asking God, and God replies, "That's why I made you." Well, I made you. It's the guy asking God, well, why is it got to be like this? Why is it got to be like that? You could do this, you could do that. And God's replying, well, that's why I made you. You're supposed to be doing that, so, yeah, of course, yeah, we all, it is crazy to think that we do have free will. The millions of us have free will, but yet he still knows what all of us are going to do. Because
isn't it amazing? It's shocking what you said, right? Think about that. I mean, how and knowing exactly, and because even when I was off course, I'd be off path, and that the Lord, He's very rarely talked to me. He bumped me back on course. I mean, He's like, Kirk, you're off course. You're not on that path. And sometimes, God, as well. So you got to understand. There's something I want you to understand, clarify. The Lord is not God. God created the Lord. I hope you understand that. It's not blasphemy against the Lord.
Heavenly Father.
Yes, He's like, God created, the Lord is a special brother. I mean, this guy is amazing, right? But God created the Lord too, and He loves you just as much as does the Lord. God told me that. And don't go there. He loves you just as much as the Lord and everybody else. Okay. So, but He was special. You're special too, guys. We're here on a damn mission. See, everybody that's on this call are probably the 144,000 that are here, and that are taking brother of arms or sisters even that are on here too. That we're on this mission, and we're going to win. We've already won. We just have to do our role in our character, right? The only person that can fail is who? Ourselves. We're the only ones that can fail is we fail ourselves, right? And we ain't going to let that happen, right?
We are our own worst enemy.
Exactly, right? And I did some stupid things, right? Oh my God.
We are the spec, man, that they say. I swear, like what I think is, because when I was a kid, same thing with everybody in this panel and everybody that's listening. We live in infinite space. We're on a spinning ball. We're nothing. We're never amount to nothing. Pretty much is what I was told. But no, we are special. We have a reason.
We are the center.
Exactly. We are the center of this universe, or whatever you want to call it. And I think the Heavenly Father's got a plan for us, and there's a reason why He woke us up. Because let me tell you, I was not perfect. I used to be like, I kind of thought there was a God when I was younger, but like you're young, you go down the wrong path and all that stuff. And I didn't believe in it. I used to be like, yeah, Jesus Christ, yeah, right, buddy.
Pat, Dave, you did believe it was just you didn't have proof, but now you have the proof that
yes.
you need to believe it.
And I swear, dude, I think God kicked me in the back of the head when I was down and said, "Get up."
That's what He has to do. Everyone that is kind of saved.
I didn't ask for this, man. I really didn't.
In one way or another. There's no way around it. If you know of the Father and of the Holy Spirit, and the one that created heaven and earth, and you have been touched in a way that most haven't, and there ain't no way around that.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And all I can say is thank you for opening my eyes and making me realize how dumb I was.
Right. For
you know what I mean? How ignorant I was, and now I try to love yourself, love your neighbor, all that stuff. It's hard, but you can do it. You know what I mean? It's not, I don't know, but yeah, man, I just try to be the best person I could be.
Like you said, that's why you don't get caught up in scripture. Even John, later on, apparently, they go out and John, they'd ask John, he said, tell us about Jesus. And the one he goes, I am tired of talking about it. He goes, just love one another. He goes, in 3 words, love one another. He says, that's simple. He goes, you do that, you're good. And then, but they made it so complicated, and so you're digging in the scripture and all this crap. Just love one another. And you said it well, David. It's like even, the thing is that in what you said, I can never thank your God enough for giving us the opportunity. I mean, hell, it's painful, right? My God. But think about this adventure. I mean, we are going to sit around and laugh about this day and say, wow, what adventure of a lifetime that we got to be a part the ending, a new beginning. Are you kidding me? I mean, I feel like I said, geez, I can't believe I got to be a part of this. Thank you so damn much. I said, you're kidding, right? But it's been hell. I said, I'm still living suburban in a Jewish mission, a parking lot. I'm freezing my butt off because it gets cold here in San Diego at night. But I'm telling you what, I don't care because this opportunity, and it is awesome. And it's going to get worse. You know this. We're going to have the fake alien invasion. We're going to see some nasty stuff. They're going to crash the stock market. They're going to destroy the currency. But it's okay because we are going to be fine because God's got our back. So we don't have to worry about this. You know what I mean? That's what keeps. I'm like, it's all going to be fine, guys. Right?
Yep. 100%, man. I agree with you.
That currency crash show is going to be a motherfucker.
Oh my God, that thing's going to be nasty. There's going to be bankrupt. Oh shit.
That's when the shit's going to hit the fan. That's for sure. That is the shit hitting the fan.
That is the shit in the fan, isn't it? That is going to be a shit one.
There's no doubt about it. I'm quite upset right now because I can't find my bowl. I'm going to mute these fellas for a little bit.
Soon they will stop.
I got like 2% left. I'm going to hang on as long as I can, but if my phone battery dies, it's just because I lost my battery. Okay, guys? But,
can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Just making sure. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No, for me, I just said I got 2% battery. If it dies and I get cut off, it's just because, just because my cell phone. I don't know why it's not taking a
Okay,
charge.
well, if it
But
cuts off, it's fine. I want to thank you for coming on in case it cuts off.
Well, I want to
Yeah,
thank
me
you
too,
guys.
Kurt.
No, I thank you guys. I mean, I know, and the thing is, you got to realize, I couldn't figure out why we're scattered all around the world. But I was going to bring that up for a minute. I was talking to people in Australia, New Zealand. God did this for a reason. He didn't want us to sit around like 10 years ago and talking at a local festival, drinking and partying, saying, "Hey, we're with 140,000, and we got to get." You know what I mean? He has all our own adventure and also the book of life. I'll tell you more about that later. Every one of us was separated on purpose. I mean, I know nobody in Colorado a couple that were Mandela affected even, but I'm like, God, am I the only? And thank God I found you guys, because for about 2 years, I was scared out of my damn mind. I couldn't find anybody. I'm like, John F. Kennedy, there was 6 in a car, and now I used to be 4. I said, my God, where am I? But I had to learn. See, sometimes you got to isolate. God isolated us so that He could put us in this training and also to become better individuals. I mean, I was always a good guy, I thought, but I don't even recognize myself. I've changed so much. I've learned more about people. I've learned more about respect. I have more compassion. I hear the person I like the piano man. I've heard every damn sad story and every good story too, and glory stories, both sides. And that's what makes you holy, guys. Sorry to babble about this. Your holiness is you understand evil and hate like you've never believed, and you also understand good, and you understand how God can take evil and always turn it to good. So when they talk about what's holiness, what makes you whole is you've been through hell, you've had your own damn negative things that happen in your life, and that's what makes you complete. That's what holiness is. It's kind of like combining that yin and yang right into one. But you got to remember too, God is amazing. He can take every damn negative and turn it to positive. And that's what blows my mind every time. And I've trusted God. I'm sorry, Father, our Creator. I have chewed him out. I said, man, you don't give a shit about me. You don't love me. I mean, what the hell's happening to me? Damn it. And he does. So sorry about that's my rant. So
Boom, baby. That's what I gotta say, because that's exactly like I kind of have the same path you kind of had. Like I used to, like, when I was younger, I'd be like, yeah, Jesus, what's he gonna do? And da 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 da. And I had a friend that was really deep into it, and to see us switch now it's sad. I try to get a hold of him and let him know, hey, man, God is real, but now he's on the other side. Because he grew up the whole time being a Christian, and then he started doing drugs and drinking and then the drugs, and I hope he's doing all right, man. I try to reach out to him, but it's weird how we switch places.
Wow.
It's very weird, but I know he's gonna be all right, because I know what kind of head is on his shoulders. So, but I just was that dude, like I just didn't care, partying all the time. And then once I got a little older, I don't know, like I said, God must have kicked me when I was down, bro, and woke me up. And I just started looking into all this stuff, and here I am now. Like, it's been at least 5 years, I'd say, been on this ride, and it's depressing, but you know what? It's also beautiful at the same time, and it is a great time to be alive, to see what's going down. The only thing that's so sad is trying to help your family, because my family, they think, hey, if you're going to talk that stuff, don't even come over. That's what my brother says. You know what I mean? We shared bunk beds together. Like, it's crazy to me. Like, how people just don't want to hear the truth and they want to be stuck in their bubble, Like Bubble Boy, Crazy.
That's exactly what it is, David. Bubble Boy. They all want to stay in their comfy little lie. And it's sad. It really is. It's sad. People just they don't want to hear the truth, man. I tried telling somebody the other day, look, you think you own shit, but you don't own nothing. And you'll find out very soon that you don't own shit. You think you own that house, you think you own that car, but you don't. What are you talking about? Yeah, I paid for this guy. No, you didn't pay for it, bro. Not with real money. You paid.
That's what. That's funny because I say the same
pay with
thing,
it
bro.
with monopoly money, fiat money, bullshit money. You spent your time slaving for something you don't even own. And it's fucked.
Oh, Captain did drop out. His phone was around.
Am I loud, Pat?
I'm sorry. Yeah, we can't hear you, Pat, but that's what it is. People don't like to admit that they've been fooled. You know, yeah, look, bro, I'm right along with you. I spent all that time slaving, but, you know,
Can you hear me?
I know that I don't have to do that no more. I really
We
don't.
can hear you, Pat. Just a tad, dude. You sound like your microphone's like halfway in and halfway out, kind of.
He's tapping his mic. We don't hear it tapping. We don't hear you tapping it. No, you're very low. We hear you, Pat, but you're low.
Yeah, exactly. It's like wicked low. I was hoping I wasn't too loud. I tried to turn my headset down because they're brand new. I don't know. Oh, that's a little bit better. Go up a little bit more, whatever you did.
Is that better?
Oh, yeah. You can go up even 2 more clicks if you wanted to.
You're getting louder.
So that's better right there?
Yes.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, you're better.
Yeah, that's without headphones. I don't know, man. So fucking, I'm hurting.
Wow, it's only been an hour and a half, man. And you're yawning already? You a big teddy bear.
You calling it quits, Pat?
It's just this fucking chest pain. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Hopper?
I don't know if
I got horrible sciatica pain that I've never felt before in my life. It almost cripples me, man. It's horrible. But it seems like it's getting better. But now I got this stabbing.
Work on blood flow, Rick.
What's that?
Try to work on your blood flow.
Well, someone was telling me stretching, but what? So sciatica has to do with blood flow?
Oh, I don't know, but if you're like, what you're telling, what it sounds like to me is like blood flow. But I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but
Right. No. I mean, this is I don't think doctors really know much about the sciatic nerve. They won't admit that, but
it sounds like you would need blood flow, though, right? I mean, I
don't know, bro. I don't know what.
Me neither, man. You know, that's the thing. You need to grab these books.
Listen, I think the sciatic nerve has to do with my curvature of the spine and my muscles being pulled one way.
Oh, so it's kind of a pinching something, right?
Well, no, it isn't a sharp pain. That's what's weird. It's a dull, aching pain, but it's my whole left thigh from like my waist to my knee, and it's
hey guys, hang in there. I'll be right back. Okay.
It's literally crippling.
Okay, buddy.
I almost lost my balance the other day, and when it comes on me, it's horrible, bro. I want to cry and just crawl up in a ball.
Oh, I can imagine, dude. With your nerves, yeah, dude. It's like, what's it like, pinching a nerve type thing? Or?
I don't know, no, because
it's just painful and it makes you sick.
Right now, I think I'm suffering from a pinched nerve in my back. That's like a stabbing pain, bro.
Yeah, dude.
But this in my thigh, it's a dull ache. But It's a dull ache, but it hurts more than any stabbing pain I've ever had.
Yeah, you kind of want to like cut off my finger, dude. I'll take that, right? Type thing.
I think I would much rather have my finger cut off.
No, but I like the pain, like cut off, just make it stop, dude.
Yeah, like
What-
I've never felt no pain like this before in the 50 years of my life.
Yeah, when I was 25, bro, the worst pain I ever felt was when my pancreas was fucked up. That was the worst pain I've ever went through, bro. And I said, cut my arm off, bro. Like, I felt that way. Abdominal pain is the worst pain ever. And trust me, dude, I've been stabbed.
Broken rib's bad. That's bad pain. A broken rib.
I broke my collarbone. I've never been shot though.
Fractured ribs, but they hurt. But that's like different because it's like when you breathe.
Yeah, dude, abdominal pain is the worst.
I had that pain not too long ago when I think I may have been suffering from walking pneumonia because
shit.
I stopped my detox because of the pain that I was having. My methadone detox, I stopped it because I thought I was suffering from that, but it wasn't, because once I stopped it, I still had that pain 2-3 days later.
Yeah.
And I know it wasn't withdrawal from the methadone. So I started that back up, but eventually it went away, the pain. But shortly after that, that's when I started suffering from this sciatic nerve.
Yeah, dude, that methadone shit ain't good for you, bro, whatsoever, dude.
Listen, I just asked them when I started there.
No, dude, trust me, dude. I know, man. No, I know. I'm not hating on you, bro, dude. Like, cause I know
yeah, I know. But I'm just saying. Listen, I asked them when I started there, and 6/14 of this year was 10 years. Opiates. I've been on opiates for 20 years of the 50 years I've been living, and I started on Perk 5s.
Yep.
From a doctor.
Well, you know what's funny? Hey,
never did heroin. Well, I snorted like a fucking piece of a bag of heroin. It was the littlest fucking.
This is the thing I want to tell people, dude. Oh, they're a bunch of druggies, a pillhead. Yeah, I know hockey players that break a leg, dude, and they get hooked on them in the first week.
Right.
I know football players. I know people that never even touched weed before.
Everybody in America is a drug.
They break something and then boom, dude, they're hooked on them. That's it. That's how it's created, man. I was one of them as well. Trust me, I know. You gotta have that willpower to say F it, dude. It sucks. The sickness. Like get down with the sickness. Yeah, I don't want to get down with that. I want to get rid of it.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, man, I know a lot of people that have died,
or
died of methadone because they drank a lot and they fall asleep and they drown down in a puke.
Well,
and that's a rat, man.
Other things. That's how they OD on methadone.
Yeah, it's very.
They do Xanax. They do that.
Yeah.
They say doing methadone and eating benzos is better than shooting actual dope.
Yeah, I don't know about that, bro.
That's why they all go to. Trust me, I know. I've been in it for 10 years, but
but I know what
now. This is
Suboxone, whatever you want to call it.
It's just as bad. But do you?
Yeah, but you cannot do. You take that, dude. You can't do any other opiates. It blocks it right off the rip. So you're not. The worst thing you're gonna do is throw up.
That's not true. That's what they lead you to believe, Dave. It's not.
Oh no! I know. You wait 10 hours and you'll be on the. I know. I get that, but I'm just saying you can't.
It's an opiate. You can't withdraw from them. They're all.
Suboxone is heroin. It's synthetic heroin.
It's a form of it. It's a form of
it.
It's
a
form of it.
What I'm saying is there's a blocker in it that once you take it, you have to at least wait 10 hours, dude. to take any
Well,
other opiate.
that's what they say. I've had Suboxone before, and I've taken my medication after.
I'm just saying it's a good thing.
It's not a good thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can't do anything else once you're on it.
Horrible thing.
It helped me quit, man. That's all I gotta say. I'm not gonna lie, man. It helped me.
Horrible thing. Oh, dude, it probably saved my life.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. It might work
But
for some people, and not others.
Evil. It is evil. But you look
Yeah.
who made it. That Hitler made methadone. And he made it to make super soldiers. That was why he had his scientists make methadone. So he could build super soldiers. Fucking crazy.
I don't know. I'm not scared. I don't hide anything, man. I wear my heart on my sleeve, man. I just try to be the best person I can be these days,
That's what you gotta do.
I want to go to Philly and come hang out with you, bro, one of these days, man. Where the have you been, bro? I haven't seen you on.
Drive. It's what, 4 hours? When I'm hopefully I know this time next year I probably won't be in Philly because I'll be off of my program. I should be off of my program. I can't say I will be. God willingly, I'll be off of my program. And once I'm off of this, I doubt I'm sticking around here because there's really nothing here for me. Everyone that I care about really is gone here.
What's up, Sharky? What's up, Trev? What, you guys just laying low? Just listening?
I can see Sharky's not sitting on mute, but I don't know. I'm just listening to y'all, bro.
I hear you.
Yeah,
no. And Pat, I'm, bro. He said his chest.
Yeah, I had to go get my battery back, man. I was like, oh man, my shit was dying too.
Where are you exactly in New York, David?
I'm not in New York. I'm in Rhode Island, bro. 4 hours away from New York.
Oh, shit. So yeah.
So it'd probably take me like 5, 6 to get.
Right. So you're a lot further than 5 hours from me now.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm in North Providence, baby, the capital. Well, Providence is the capital, but yeah. I'm in the nice area. Well, the nicest area that you can be in. And you go down the street and you can get shot. So, depending what nice is to you.
Right. What's your perception of nice?
It's crazy, dude, out here, man. But that's why I don't hang out with nobody, bro. Just me and my wife.
You never know what somebody's gonna bring to you.
Yeah, no, man, exactly, bro. I only hang out with people I went to like middle school with or my family, bro, and I can't even chill with them.
Things are so. Listen, the dude that I thought I was like really close with this one dude. His name was David. His name is Dave Ellis. I'm gonna shout him out. What's up, Dave? If you're listening, I thought dude was really close to me. I thought we were tight.
Gotta watch out for them snakes.
He seen me the other day. He walked up to my car. Now I owed this man. I owe him money. All right, but he didn't say, "Yo, give me money you owe me." He was just like, "Yo, I need $10." All right. Now at this point, this was late at night. All right. My money goes into my gas tank and into my belly. And into my lungs. I may have had $5 in my pocket. I said, "Bro, I don't have it." And he's like, "All right, well, let me get a cigarette." And my wife was in the laundromat doing laundry, and she had the cigarettes. He's like, "Let me get a cigarette." I'm like, "Oh, I ain't got one." Dude called me an asshole and walked away. This is supposed to be a brother in Christ. And he's like, "Man, what good are you, asshole?" And walked away.
That would have been like that.
Shocked, bro. I couldn't believe it.
You know what I said? Keep looking down the block, you might find one on the ground, asshole.
Yeah, whatever. I didn't
No,
say
that's the
that.
way I would have said. You know what I mean? Like,
I didn't say nothing. I was in awe. Actually, I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it.
yeah, that's why I don't
I
hang
hope
out
he
with
does
anybody.
hear this. I was gonna say something to. I was gonna message him earlier, but I ain't on my computer that much anymore, and I don't have a phone, so I can't ain't like I could message him.
Yeah, but that's a good thing, though, dude. Get off.
Right? No, I know that. I know.
That's what I'm trying to do. Take a break from this technology, man.
Well,
Because it takes up a lot of our times, believe it or not. You know what I mean?
yeah, no, I know.
And it really
Dude, I
does.
have so much time clocked on YouTube. It's fucking insane.
Oh, me too, bro. I mean, it's sad, but it's actually I'm glad because we learned so much.
Right? No, yeah, but that that's how we see it. That's not how other people see it.
Yeah, they call us a YouTube junkie.
Right, conspiracy theorists. Yo, I'm so sick of that fucking term, conspiracy theorist.
Yeah,
Like,
dude,
do
I'm
you
not
even
back in
know
the
who fucking
40s and the
brought it?
30s.
Who termed it? Who coined it? Who made it
The
popular?
CSI, bro, right?
Right? Yeah, CIA, yeah.
CIA, yeah, you know what I meant. I said it totally backwards. I'm sorry,
Yeah, like
I
I
read
mean,
shit
if that
backwards
don't
sometimes.
tell you something, what does, man? I don't know. I don't know. What I
You know
need
what I'm
to,
sick
what I
of, dude?
need to do, and what I'm learning, what I'm praying for, is how I can bring this truth with love, because I can't
Yeah,
do that. I
it's
can't because
hard, bro.
yeah, because it's like the pride. I can't say pride gets in the way, but it kind of does because I can feel myself getting prideful, and I'm like, yo, wait,
Because you know it's
I'm
true.
a fucking fool. I'm a fool. What am I? I actually think that. And there's times where I actually say it, and people are like, what do you mean you're a fool? I don't want to get into that, but I'm a fool. So,
Yeah, man. When
but I'm
yo,
telling
you know
you
what's
the truth,
funny?
bro.
Yo, I tell my brother, I'm like, yo, you know the lion used to lay with the lamb, right? He's like, yeah. And then I tell him, well, you're wrong. And then the ego kicks in. And I'm like, dude, it's the wolf shall dwell with the lamb now. It's a whole different meaning, bruh. And he's like, oh. And then he comes out, oh, man. Oh, maybe it was you know what they say, maybe it's a,
Download. We were
yo, I don't think he took the download. I think he got more heated that he was wrong than anything. But I was like, dude, our last name's Wolf, bro. I went to Sunday school for like 3 years, bro. And I remember it had it painted on the wall with the rainbow, and you know what I'm saying, dude?
Yeah, there's so many things to that.
Exactly, bro. If next to the piano, and yo, and if it was a wolf, I would have been like, yo, the wolf. You know, I would have been so like kind of souped about that at like
No, but
6,
listen, you want to
7,
know what
8 years
blows
old.
my
You know what I
mind,
mean?
David, what does blow my mind is my mom had an old portrait of it was a lamb, all right, and a snow covered like landscape, and it had a wolf over it, and the wolf was howling, like calling for help to get this lamb help. And he was like, the lamb was like laying in the snow covered landscape, hurt, like laying there hurt, and this wolf is standing over it howling. I still remember that picture, but I know it was the lion and lamb. The wolf never dwelled with the lamb, and couch was never in the Bible neither, or bed, or matrix. But hey, I don't know. What do I know? But then again, I never read the Bible really, but I have a feeling Matrix wasn't in there. Something just tells me that didn't end up in there until I don't know. I don't know. 12:12. It is a new day. God bless you all. These are on the East Coast.
My battery's super low too right now. So David dropped out. I had to leave, bro. Refresh. Pat's not here. Yo, Shark, what's going on?
Oh, trying to stay awake, fighting sleep. I ate a little bit of that damn food.
Bruh,
Trying to make it
happens.
supper. But so the supper's in there waiting, but I ate a couple of nibbles and it's like kicking my ass. So
Yo, Pat, do you have apple cider vinegar?
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
So I should take a dose of that?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt. I mean, have you had any yet today?
No.
No? Yeah.
I got a brand new bottle unopened in the refrigerator.
Take a shot of it.
It's good stuff.
Yeah.
What is it? Natural stuff?
Probably want to do it
What
with
is
that medications or vitamins. You probably want to do it just kind of on its own.
He got a tummy ache.
What is a shot of it gonna do?
It'll soothe your belly.
It can
It's not
cure
my
after you
belly.
eat.
It's not my belly that hurts.
What is it?
My
It's his
chest.
chest. That's right. Okay.
Is this
Will it
better,
help
Pat?
that, Trev? Will it help
Huh?
his chest?
This might sound better now.
Other things, but
Yeah, you're not as
you was
loud as
talking
you
about
were.
blood sugar. That's honestly the only reason
Yeah, I'm
I said that.
What did you say, Trev?
You was talking about blood sugar. That's the only reason why I said that.
Oh.
Does that help blood sugar come down?
Oh, it's definitely yeah.
I'll have to take a
Or
shot of
rather
that for
just
the
keep
blood
it,
sugar.
you know, it helps keep it.
Blood sugar.
Are you allowed? Are there any medications that that mess with the apple cider vinegar? You know, like
I wouldn't take it with them.
Huh?
Like
I wouldn't take it with them, just like
reacting-
what you say, grapefruit juice. You know, you don't want to drink grapefruit juice when you're taking at the
Yeah, I
same
don't.
time taking
Yeah, I
vitamins
don't.
or.
I don't mess with grapefruits, anyways.
So you know, you would want to take it. I'd say at least an hour or two between taking the other stuff that you take.
Is it hard?
I apologize. No, I apologize. I probably shouldn't have ran the stream because I knew I wasn't feeling very good. But I figured, you guys, it gives you guys a platform to at least hang out for a little while, and that's what I do it mostly for. So it don't matter how I'm feeling. On the days I'm not feeling up to it, I'll just sit back and chill, listen to you guys.
Yeah, but dude, I want you to feel good, bro. I don't want you feeling like poo poo, you know?
Oh yeah, I know.
Well, we don't want no one feeling like poo poo.
Yeah, exactly. But you know what I mean? Especially Pat. Like, I don't know. Like, can you eat sugar, or are you eating too much, or do you like level it? Like, everybody has something different.
Dude,
You know what I mean?
sugar's so funny, man. I don't like.
It doesn't
like what
take
Pat was
much.
saying. Yeah, I have no faith in it, man, because again, I don't know, maybe I'm a lucky one, but they said that I was pre-diabetic and then I was diabetic and I was taking a shot once a week, and then the next thing you know, it wasn't working. So then I was taking once a night and then once a week too also. So I was taking two different medications. And nothing was really changing. And I said, you know what? Fuck this. I hate needles. I'm not sticking myself no more. And God wants to take me. He's going to take me anyway. And I stopped. And everybody was like, you're fucking crazy. You could have died. Da, 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 da. There's people that died like that. And I'm like, well, I didn't. And I'm fine. Nothing is different. I had a cut on my toe that I was a little frightened about, and my body fought that infection off. And normally, if you're a diabetic and you get cuts, they won't heal. I healed. I'm fine.
Yeah, I find that really weird. I've heard that too, but no matter where I get cut, I seem to heal pretty good.
Right. So I don't know, about that hemoglobin shit, but I do know my eyes are horrible, and they're getting worse. And I can go blind. That's what they say. But,
Yeah.
I think I was blind and now I do see. So if I should lose my sight in the next year or so, I know I'll be taken care of because I don't need to see this fucking world anymore, man. I really don't. I'll still be alive and I'll still kick in it. And I'll still kick ass too. So it is what it is.
Thanks, Catherine, and thank you, Red Jesus Radio.
Yeah, man. I just whatever you can do is just try to drink things that have sugar in it that's good for you, and try to keep it level as you can. I don't know how bad you
Dude,
have.
I drink a lot of water. That's pretty much coffee and water.
Yeah,
That's
but
pretty much
That's
all
what
I
you
drink.
say they should. That's what they tell you to do is to drink a lot of water to like flush
Oh,
your
there's
system
nothing.
out.
There's nothing wrong with drinking water, but I mean, he still needs sugar, is what I'm saying.
Well, no, but see what it is there's other things. Everything has sugar in it, and
Yeah.
like there. So you get sugar.
Yeah.
It's just you can't. It all depends on how your diabetes is, I guess, because some people they get real high spikes and they need to take insulin to get their sugar down low. But there's other people that they need to eat sugar because their sugar's so low that they need the intake in them. So
Yeah, the only way my sugar ends up getting too low is if I take a shot and it covers the spike of the sugar and then some, and then it
yeah,
takes my
see,
sugar
so
too low.
that's some funny shit, man. I don't know. I don't.
I really got to
Really?
watch what I'm doing with these fucking shots. I hate needles too, and but I've had it where I've taken a shot before to get rid of the high sugar, and a couple hours later, I'm fucking starting to sweat. I'm throwing up, and I know I got to get some sugar in me because now my
Right.
sugar's
See,
too
that's
low.
fucked up because you went too low. See yeah. See, I don't know, man. That's funny
My
shit.
sugars would never go that low without the insulin. I have high sugars. I don't have a problem with low sugars
Right now,
unless I
listen,
take.
Pat. Can I ask you this? When you is this a reaction from when when you had kidney failure? Is it
I
like
had
did you
just
start taking insulin? Were you taking insulin then or no?
no. I started taking the insulin after my kidney failure. Huh. I don't know what happened there, but Sharky and David dropped out.
Right. Where'd they
Uh,
go? Going to Betson's.
but no, I didn't start taking insulin until after my kidney failure.
Huh.
I
Now,
was on.
was that a stipulation? Like, was it you got out of the hospital and then you seen a doctor like like right after that, you seen the doctor and the doctor put you on insulin, or did it take
Yeah.
you a while?
No,
Yeah.
they put me on insulin right away because I was on metformin, and they
So the
said,
metaphor is it the metformin or through your kidneys and the failure?
yeah, that's what they said.
Wow. Did you and you didn't sue metformin?
There's a class action suit on that.
Yeah, there is a class action suit, just like my wife said on metformin. You need to look into that, Pat. You might get some money for that.
A lot.
Yeah.
Because of that exact reason.
Right. There's a lot of people I think that are suing metformin, man. I know I heard a lot of bad shit about it because that was a medication that I was taking along with Trulicity and my insulin and glipizide. But I stopped all that shit. I don't take no pills no more for nothing. The only thing that I'm on is methadone, and I'm detoxing off of that. And I thought that I would be a lifer on methadone because of the pain that I am in with my back and my knees and everything. But I know now that I can put up with the pain because of I can do it.
Yeah.
Because I can do anything as long as it's according to his will. And if he wants me living in pain, I guess I gotta live in pain. But I don't think he wants me living in pain. So I'll live free, right?
Yeah.
Free indeed.
I actually am going to push you guys into chat if you want to hang out in chat. I'm going to play a video on my way out here. It's about a 15-minute video that I think I'm trying to think. Zenwen sent it to me, and the whole video is like 3 hours long, but the first hour and a half or so, it really didn't jive with me until the last part, and it really started making me think about what this guy talks about, and I think you guys would find it very interesting. And I'll hang out and chat too to see what you guys think about the video. But so, do you guys want to say anything before I boot you to chat?
God bless. Peace and love.
Right.
There's
I'll talk to you
always.
later. Bye bye.
Thanks a lot for coming on, you guys. And I'm sorry that we only went 2 hours tonight. Woohoo! We made it only 2 hours. I find it if you go, like we do, 3-4 hours, nobody really watches it that long. But
Yeah, I hope you feel
we want
better.
people to see and listen to what we're talking about, right, Trev?
Definitely.
All right, Trev. I'm gonna, unless you want to hang up here with me, Trev, it's fine. I'm gonna add this here. So if you want to hang out here, Trev, that's fine. I'm gonna go to get this video here. Man. And let's see how it does here. See if it comes in. Do 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 do. Free free where you're able to use other people's. It's free. Um, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Where we're able to use everybody's videos.
Wholeness and balance.
You know, free and clear. We shouldn't have a copy strike for this. And it's taken a while to download this damn thing. You know what I'm talking? The Free Use Act, something like that. You know what the hell I'm talking about. But so, my God, this thing's coming forever.
Vibrations family, and thank you so much for joining into the space. Wow, we're here. This is it. It's December 17th.
Into the space.
And
wow, we're here. This is it.
So now I got
it.
It's December 17th. How
through. It's now
the transmissions continue to come through. It's now.
Did I lose you guys?
Movies, and now we're down this road.
Okay. So,
and now it's the cell phones. Now it's the computers.
Movies. Now it's virtual reality. Now all these things are inanimate within them.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get to the part. Come on.
Avoid the mist.
Because I'm trying to get this.
I'm trying to demystify
the fog or the clouds around all of this.
Okay, so I guess we'll. As soon as this starts back up, right after this commercial, his little commercial break, we'll start it up. And then Dave's down there. So hold on. This is running really slow. Okay, here we go. All right, can you guys still hear me? As soon as this comes in, I'm going to let her play from here on out. So I don't know. I will try to bring you in, David. I don't know if it's going to work. If it slows it down, I'm going to have to kick you back out. But I'll wait until it starts. And
You're the gods, and this is happening in the world all the time. There's different situations going on. It's just some of us are fresh and new, so we don't have like really any crazy things going on in our lives, but some of us do, right? And but still remember, there's other places where they got stories like that, like the kingdom over there actually really killed their only son, right? And they still got beef about that. And that's what I was saying. They take those beef to the grave, because a big hint to this is, look, I'm gonna show you the hints. It's only because, again, when we look at this ancient setting, we think that we're smarter, and then
did a lot, and you see it all over.
Not sure what happened right there. Guess the computer like seized up or something. I keep it on mute because it's loud out here. just sitting there. But yeah, that was some good stuff. Yo, I wasn't looking at the chat at all. Kind of just sitting here listening to everybody taking things in. You know, I saw that Sharky left. Let's try and read. Seen a bunch of people in here.
What's up, Trav?
I don't even know.
Did that scare you a little bit?
I mean, before it was a little more scary, if anything.
Being here all by yourself. That fucking thing kicked me out. So I'll try it one more time. Let's see. Share screen.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, we're going to try this again. I'm going to start playing it right now.
Being buried with the pharaohs, with the pharaoh ready to go or not, everybody's gonna die and go into the next world with the pharaoh. And it's not probably gonna be like they just gonna chop your neck off and go apocalypto. They had little cups and they would drink something and they would just leave this plane, and they would have a tether between this plane. That was the priest's job, was to basically keep their body mummified or animated enough here so that they could keep coming base. So, you know, it's wild stuff, but it's definitely not so it's not so far from actually society is hoping that it achieves. If you understand, like when you look at science and you look at the medicine and all this stuff, they're hoping they can achieve bringing themselves back from the dead. So we're just talking about something that is 3,000 years older and knows how to do that, is not in the guessing phase or the denial phase, or just left out, because most of these people, their institutions, they're clueless. They're just moving on like almost.
I got the gist of it, I guess.
You said it was 15 minutes. But yeah.
It's a little choppy.
Nah, I don't think you can handle it. It's kind of lengthy video.
All right, guys. This ain't going to work with you guys in here. It's taking up too much stream.
That sucks.
So I'm either going to end it now or kick you guys in the chat and play the video. I don't know. It's up to chat whether. I guess there's a few other people on, like Ken and
like if you want to try to see if it works, yeah.
Huh?
If you want to try and see if it works, go for it. Yeah, I'll jump out.
Yeah, I'll jump out, man.
Why don't you guys hang in chat for a second? Let me see. If it doesn't work, I'll just bring you back on for a little bit if you guys want to come back on. But I'm going to try it without you guys and see if it works. So head in the chat, guys. Technology And we're supposed to believe that this is some super technology shit when you can't even get something simple to work, you know. I don't know if I believe in this whole technology shit that it's supreme and all this bullshit, because fucking shit don't work worth shit. Let's try it again. Where is it?
Things, and you need to be aware of it. So too much power is when too much power is, you can get, if you start letting that power leak out and just that you run out of things that you want after you go down an extremely sadistic path, Epstein's plane. And then from there, you're going to be so that frequency that you're going to be in is actually of the guilty and the damned. And this is why they want to make everybody guilty and damn them. And I talked to you about this before. So once that vibratory frequency is in place, that's a spectrum, and that world opens up, and they live in that world. See, for many of us, it's like we don't want that. And so we can't understand the mind of something that wants that. Like I don't really want a horror movie or zombie movie. So I can't really understand or implant myself of a person who would, but there are people who love that. So where I'm at is just in that awareness. I'm not in a denial. And when you're in an awareness, then it gives you a bigger picture. It's like you have a real lensing system, right? So let's keep going with this. So next question here is, if you could give someone, this is a really good time to ask me questions because I'm going to really be candid. If you could only give someone a few things to begin to raise their frequency, what would they be? Okay, well, let me not be sarcastic. I was going to be like, okay, let's see. So let's answer the question. If I was going to only give them a few things, well, we started this in the beginning, and you're saying to actually give them something physically, you know, because the main thing, as we've talked about before, like you need to go at the diet. Like, I mean, it's pretty detrimental because it's going right in your organs. And if you're ever talking to somebody and you're talking to them about consciousness, generally the next thing that they're going to do after they talk to you is go get something to eat. So it really makes it like the most primary thing to talk to them about what that they really are, what they eat, and they should really try some alternative fuels. And then I would get some She Legit in them, to be honest, because the mineral set right now of human beings is so whack that that's where the fortress breaks down, because the minerals are the metals, and the metals are like the they're basically that and water. They're the vibratory field that's actually around the body that gives it the several layers that actually not only are like the protection or the shield, but they're also like the way in which the being is able to perceive the reality. So when you're missing certain mineral sets, you can't even like perceive certain parts of the reality because you don't have the resonators. And water, good water, is one of our last gifts that we can still run really decent filters right now that even remineralize water and put it in order. And since, you know, after you go get that eat, you probably gonna go get a drink. Most of the time it's not water for people, right? But the water, you know, it's just, these are the gifts, and they were here to purify us. And then lastly, that air, because there was nothing that I said to do first that we were going to be able to live without for the next 3 days tops, or maybe a little bit longer. But always know that if you ever wanted to answer this question yourself, you just ask yourself, what are the things that you cannot do without for a very short period of time? And if you wanted to school folks, you would find a way to school them about those things. So it's like breath. That comes first, right? Because we hold the breath too long, it's a wrap. Then the water, then the food. You see what I mean? And then those are the three things. So in your opinion, Seven, what is the end game? What does the king really want so bad that it will ruin worlds and people and other people to get what it wants? It's more, so we're talking about a vibration and frequency. So why we probably can find this coalesce as any kind of system like this that's pyramidal and prism-like. You'll find an actual point of, you know, emission. So there'll be like a centered point to this kind of force. So when we're saying it, that's kind of where we're referring to is that central point of this. But what this really is it spreads out through all of the code runners in the system. Each human being in themselves as a character, like just a letter, is a part of a code. So the way that they're acting, if they dial into certain vibrations, what we're spectrum of this king is a certain sliver of that vibration. Right. And that sliver of that vibration takes a person to actually get into that field. So it's not so much as what does it want and what is it a desire? It's all the wants and the desires. It's all of that that a person will even go through in a sequence in their mind. They won't be able to take it all on. If you can see God's face and live to basically take on all of the powers at one time and still remain in the physical world, it does not happen really. So it's like, but we're talking about energies here. So when we're seeing this, we shouldn't see it as like just a half dead, you know, a horned being sitting back there, you know, contemplating the next person's destruction. It's more of like those actions that are made in the mainframe that are the codes of why people do those kind of things. And that stuff will start when you start getting too many energies that want to host that and want to like make that a part of reality. It's almost like a self-destruct. If you want to understand, it may even be a coercion. That's what they were saying. Like in certain cases, especially with certain situations, not the people who are encouraging other people to do very vile things, not them themselves. Wanted on that person's consciousness, because then they could control them through that. And that's called blackmail, right? Or that's blackmail, black magic, right? So to get something on a person that is so horrific that you can control the person through through the threat of disclosing that information to others, right? And so that's blackmail, black magic. That was the Mossad Epstein connection, because that's what they were doing to everybody that was on that plane. But again, that vibration, that frequency is not necessarily what everybody is dive into. And that's why they call that the white gloves. As you see Rick Ross on his recent album, he's got the white gloves on. It's a symbol in masonry that to make other people do very bad things, so the karma weighs on them, because even if you did instruct him to do it, it still is not as heavy as if it's yourself. And it's kind of like the process of the embalming and the revigoration of the organs and all that kind of stuff. It really requires that the vibratory field and frequency of the being and its organs and stuff are not in such a degraded state. So that actually was a point that I thought was in the notes somewhere and I didn't see it. So if you end up in one of these vibratory frequencies and you can't really withstand that vibration, you experience a gradual death. So actually a being from the lower vibratory frequency coming into a high vibration can only be there for a moment. And it does feel like for that being that they're being burned, because it's basically like if you tried to go into such a high vibratory frequency that your whole skin and all your whole body just erupted. So there's a real power in the vibrations and the frequencies, and things cannot get into spaces for too long that they don't belong. So they need houses. Now, for these beings, the humans are houses. That's what we all know that the body is a house. The world house, the body is a house. If the world is a house, then the body is a house. So if they want to live in something, they're going to live inside of human beings. So, but they need that house to be unkept. And that's why in most spiritual traditions, there is a process of continuously cleansing yourself to make sure that not necessarily just by thought, even though you have control over your mind, but also that you have several layers before it even touches your thought. There's a certain sense that you can have, literally sense, as they call sense, get some sense, that are already pushing out that they don't like it. Like they were even saying that, I mean, there's some wild, they were saying that when a person that's on a high vibration starts to do an honoring, some people call that prayer. Now they got all predatory words, right? So they pray, we honor, they go off, we go on, right? So it's like they say that even when a person is doing a real honoring, when a person is infested by jinn or that kind of vibratory frequency, it will make the person pass gas so that the air around that person is in that stank vibration just while that other person is praying so that they could keep the heat off that field. Now, I know that may sound like wow to you, but that's also that's methane. So that's also the factor of chemistry, like how to disrupt another vibratory field with a gas. You see what I mean? So this level of awareness and wisdom that because human beings, angel man, as I said before, this is still a product of one manifestation, everything here. So you can see why the weight was so heavy on Pandora, because they say that this whole process of all these coming into realities and interacting with each other is, it's been, quite a wild situation. It's led us up until this point. I will say this to everyone that see what it is that we're in the future. So if I was talking to you about this like 1,000, 2,000 years ago, I'm not sure how this would all appear to you. And if you would actually be at a level of wisdom and experience to where this would make sense to you. So you may even then assume 2,000 years ago that everything I'm saying that I'm actually wrong about. But now here we are 2,000 years later, and we're now able to look at what you may think could be the history and things like that. And then kind of determine, well, from there, how exactly in what sequence did we get here? And instead of blaming somebody, I don't know, there was a bunch of colonizers, they disrupted all the countries. So like, okay, that one may work for generalizations and racism, but is that what really happened? What was actually going on from a galactic level? Because it really, as above, so below. Did this happen somewhere else before it happened here? And here it's just replicating itself. And so we find, yes, that is exact to be true, that there's an origin point. And so when we go to the origin point, we go to the ribos, we go to the rib, and we go to the giving of life or the ability to live in a physical plane. And then we come in with I Ching from there. We come in with the way of changes, which is a chessboard. We come in with the cube, the box, or actually what it was a jug, right? So we come in with this Rubik's Cube, basically, of sequences of, because you did this or your parents did this, then this is going to happen. Because you made this decision, this is going to happen. And then you run all these different sequences, and, that's what makes up the world. And so it says, what is the relationship between the Kuru described in the Gitas in the series and the Jinn described tonight? Okay, this word I may need to resync again. So I can't answer that question right now because I need to go forward into the context of Kuru and remember exactly what I explained around that, because that's the Ascent. The Ascent series, by the way, is the series that is inside the Interversity. And it was the process of us literally going up the ladder and really encountering everything that was there. And you get so high that it's literally like, as we did, you had to land. And we knew that what we were touching into there was like, it was just like all next level stuff. So it was like, once you left that space, it was like, unless you climbed up to that space again, you couldn't really even interface with what was there. At least that was like the experience for me. And I even have to this day to go and look at this series again, because I was a part of it. But it was definitely, you weren't going to be able to just like absorb and know everything that was really coming across just in that session, including me. So I can't answer that for you right now. The next question is, what role does Venus play in the build that you mentioned tonight, since it's Friday? Well, Venus is always hanging out. Like the King of Hearts planet is Venus, 10, 22, 78. All these numbers actually around that Venus is the planet of this particular path. Okay, so into the tradition that there was one being, which seems to be somewhat looking like reptilian in the face, could actually even be Marduk's mother, Inanna, etc., that actually was responsible for really bringing this knowledge about how the stars worked, like how basically to make as above, so below. And this was the first initiator to man, supposedly, of giving man knowledge about the heavens and the stars. And of course, that is under the symbol of the peacock, because the stars were said to be the symbol of like a peacock where they were all eyes. And then the knowledge of the stars came from Shukra, which is also Venus, or also known later on rather distortedly as Lucifer or Falsiphorus. There seems to be a demonization completely of Venus. Clearly, Venus is more of a feminine kind of energy. And I had done Venus's whole story before about, just her position as being a rather young reptile. But again, you have pictures and things to show you. And also a lot of this exists. Remember, a lot of this exists within Kemet and all the way stretching down through that area, all the way till you get to Lanka, which is now the island. But there was like a whole strait. Remember, they told you that the Hanuman had built this whole strait to connect all these spaces, and then the Nagus or the Dravidians were the area. They built all the temples that the beings were so advanced in themselves that they knew how to open their crown chakra and interface into the top of the temples like a plug-in, and then spin that, and then the whole vehicle would come up. What the vehicle contained was all of the information from the DNA from that entire nation. So an advanced being in that tense was going through the DNA and the lineage of everybody that's actually in existence in their past. You see, so this is the stage of technology of what is still here. Like, you can't imagine that something so advanced decays and goes away. Actually, this is what decays and goes away. That always remains, because it's actually a component of knowledge. Like what you would want to do with anything that you're building, just like generally with your children, you should want to refine them as much as possible and make them as best as possible, right? So like all your inventions and things, you would want to make like as best as possible so that they last as long as possible. That is completely destroyed in this time right now. Now it's like you build it as cheap as possible to sell it as cheap as possible. And if it breaks, hopefully it breaks after the warranty. It's just like there's a different approach versus in the ancient times. It's like, they would be using metal things that are still from that time, still around right now. So, so what I'm saying is there has to be in the strength of your legacy, an intention to that ever comes from you, that you actually give it a fair opportunity to sustain itself in the space that we're in. And to do that, you must know where we're at, and you can't wayside and go to sleep and imagine that what it is, whatever you. Right? Because it was here before you got here, and it will be here when you leave. So there is there's something to do here, is what I'm saying. So the question here is, as a being of light with a strong calling to share the transmission, what is the best way to go about ensuring the foundation is solid and built for the generations to come? You would know the answer to that already. With such a grandiose interpretation of self, for a being that is strong and knows the transmission, then now what you would have to do is literally sit with yourself tonight and be like, okay, I'm gonna go do it then. Because that's what's happening. It's not like you don't know. It's just you keep saying it may be something else and you're not doing it, because it generally requires like you actually start to just now go and do it, right? So, tough love. It's just a part of the process. Question 2 is the best part to share everything right now. And if yes, what is the source of the code that runs the program of silence or reserve? I'm not, the question is a little truncated, but I'll do my best to answer it. In conclusion, when you're talking about silence and reserve, we're talking about, in a simple word, vipassana. Like at certain points, as my silence, right? So when I went away, I went to a country nobody could speak English. So that's like a form of silence. So if you don't even have the time to really do that kind of journey or pilgrimage for it yourself, what you may do then is just say, okay, well, look, I'm going to try to go faster in that process. Okay, because that's your only option now. Like you gotta, Mario Brothers, you got to go down one of the and warp to the next stage. And Vipassana is a warp. It basically will allow you, if you go through the process, to break through by shutting your mouth for 10 days and really seeing just what goes on, out of that womb of yourself and realizing that maybe you don't need, just how you just talking and interacting and all that. There's something so precious to you that you even take more concern with how you're giving out all of that. And that could be very transformative. Actually, it will be one of the probably most transformative things that you've ever experienced. So what's happening here in this next question is, it wasn't titled this question, so I'm gonna keep rolling. I'm almost done here, so I'm gonna take this to the 5-minute mark, and then I'm gonna go ahead and let everybody move into their next space. So when you refer to music being on the entry for distorted spirits to come, how would we know if a certain beat is going to attract distorted beings or whole beings? Obviously, lyrics could matter. I'm talking about music without lyrics. Just like you got these beats, and I'm typing this. Do you run this through some type of score analyze and give you the thumbs up, right? So what I noticed is, right, when words are very tricky, right? Because words are really what is controlling the energy and where it's going. Like what I see instruments and vibrations and frequencies like is more of like instruments laying on a table. So I can't tell you the drum is evil just because it makes deep tones. I can't tell you that the baritone is wicked because it sounds dark and deep. That doesn't even make sense to you. You see what I mean? It's only when the words are added. See, for us, as the kind of beings we are not just like coming with a sound from the table. We're coming with a whole thing. We're coming with a whole evocation every time we start talking and rapping or singing something. So I can't say that it's such a big deal. Now, obviously, you can run a harmonic, right? Like if you want to learn more and more about music, you can use the 400 and I won't finish those because it was at 432. Some folks they'll fuck you over this. So use your own discretion. But there are frequency sets, and we've talked about many of those frequency sets that you can use, and you can actually blend your music or tune your music in that key, and it will sound more harmonic or overall generate more harmonic inside of that tone. There's so much that you can do with those sliders. The issue is obviously like right now, what you really see that came to the world was just a synthesized voice within itself. Like it's still hitting the Spanish. Like after a while, in the U.S. and the Western countries, like it was almost like at this point nobody wants to hear it. There's somebody else still try to slide it on you every now and then and get the auto-tune voice and all that stuff in. But you remember that went into a craze. Like even with Shorty Cher and all these people, they sing in the auto-tune. It's like that is such a synthesized voice that once you start liking it, it's almost like you start liking an Android. And so again, it got so burnt out in the Western culture that they pretty much discontinue it, but it's alive and kicking in the Latin culture. I mean, Bad Bunny and the rest of them, like, man, all you're hearing is auto-tune. And you can see how that kind of like, well, not kind of like, it takes the field of the person and it just makes it so artificial. And it just becomes basic. You see what I mean? It's just like you got to get some culture about you. So the last question I'm gonna answer here is question. First, honoring Seven and the tribe wholeness. If you don't mind, the Galactic Center is in direct alignment in Sagittarius on December 19th, and it's a big astronomical conversation. Can you shed any light? Okay. So where I'm at right now with how days work is because, I feel like even until we go to nature and actually measure out when that beetle comes out for the first time or that plant buds for the first time, and we create our own calendar based on the movements with nature, then I don't know what planet or space or dimension we're specifically on. And that if this has actually 365 before it makes a complete turn. Because stars can say anything, because at this point, these satellites up there, one would have to wonder what is the purpose. So what I'm saying is that nature is the clock. So when I feel nature inside, I know that certain things happen around this time. So for instance, for me, as a solar being, this is really the dial back conclusion time, because yes, the sun is astronomically going into its lowest point. And so this is time to collect everything that you've experienced and actually come into a determination of what you want to project through this next anu, or year, as they call the annual, right? So it's anu. So that's the other thing. It's like this whole Sumerian thing, like there's one work right here, because I know some were asking for books. I only can give you books that's relative to exactly what we talked about today. That way, because there's a lot of books. One was called, let me see if it's on the pace, because man, okay, I had just bought it, but it's basically by let me pull it up. So this book is basically I only read parts of it, so I'm only still referring it because it seems relative to what we're going through, because a lot of these traditions and things are coming straight out of Samaria, especially when it comes to the Western culture. So I think that rather than reading Zechariah Sitchin, because he was an initiate and they gave him a message to give to everybody, which led to the ancient aliens and all this other stuff and more chasing your tail. I feel like that if someone, if they were like looking into history, if you looked and understood more about what the Sumerian text specifically said, you can more probably understand how all this is going to play out, because they're mimicking that to the T. And the Bible is just a really bad copy of that. And the Quran too, especially the new one. So it should, these traditions that they're practicing over and over and over again. So this work is, let me see, I found this work. I got to now think about where I found it. I actually purchased the book, but the book is not in, well, actually, maybe it is in my purchase history. Give me 1 second. My orders. Digital orders. Okay. The Sumerians, Their History, Culture, and Character by Phoenix Books. It's written by Samuel Noah Kramer. Okay, so that excerpt that I pulled earlier about Ninti, and I'll paste that here inside of both chats, that came from that work. So it seems like the author, and again, don't quote me on this because I have not read the complete book, because what happens in the Sumerian text, because they know that it's pretty much Sumerian magic that they're using on everybody, they really do work to keep these, not only these kind of books out of people's hands, but also to create a whole round of fictitious books that don't really tell the story, says the Zechariah Sitchin books, which are more entertaining. But for the sheer scholar, the one who just wants to be the fly on the wall in the situation and understand what is the mode of thinking within this group, or within this culture of these people, which are clearly also still ancestors. That's the other thing. In fact, they found that especially the prominence of the blue eyes was big inside of Samaria, because the canine actually is one of the only animals that actually can have blue eyes, like real blue eyes, right? So it kind of harkens back again to Ninti. It harkens back to that statement, must love dogs. It basically means that still for a group of people that their advent into the physical reality or culture, their advent into the physical reality was actually through the ka of what we call today the canine. And their culture is still being used today, because even in Nazi Germany, etc., when they were trying to find their origins, this is more of what they actually came into. So they just kind of totally went into that and re-implementing that system. And the final straw is that because it appears again in these wars that certain areas were taken over. So it appears that Serpent Clan actually took over this area inside of Babylon and had the well of Harut and Marut, or basically two very two entities that are carrying certain levels of knowledge in relation to magic, that this area was actually completely restricted off. So it was like it was spiritually sealed so that no one would try to wake up these entities or bring these entities back into the room. However, during the war in Iraq, that was the first place they went. They went to where the Well of Babylon is, and they went there and they put the tents and the tarps and all the stuff on it, and nobody knows what was going on in there. But obviously we know it's evocation time, because you'll still get somebody like Grimes who has that ability of money, power, and I'm not saying Grimes specifically, because I don't even think that thing has that much power, but I'm saying that you'll find someone in there that's still connected. I'm Sargon's great grandson, and I feel it coursing through my all of the ancient temple, and then we're going to go and do there. You see, so this is what they get up to, and why that may just blow your mind. The thing about the damned, meaning that you still have a gift, you have a shine, you have a light. These being still light, they live in vortex. You see, so you have something that they want. Like somebody always said, so what's the end game? You have something they want. and you need to protect that. And you have like a holiest of holies with yourself, meaning your body is set up like Solomon's temple. So you have a great recess and holiest of holies inside of your consciousness that will try to defend you and will try to keep anything from getting into it. But as in the real words of the Mashiach said, that in the time that when Dajjal or DJ would be on the land before the 12 or the Mahdi returns, that it would not be something that could be fought anymore by adepts, meaning that in certain tenses, there were people who had power that could fight these beings and keep these beings away from villages and families. But they said that the reason why this would be the time of a greater test was because it would be in people's minds. And so something can, like a spiritual master can very seldom enter into your mind and fight something for you. The only thing that we could do is give you all the knowledge to defend yourself and to be able to.
This is the key. Can you guys hear me? If so, what he is saying right now, I believe, is the key of what is going on with everybody right now. So listen to him closely right here. I believe that this is it. This is the key right here.
So, that's what we got going on. So that was, I guess that was the last one. I'm going to, because, I can, I get into this, but sometimes I do feel like, oh man, that was still 3 hours. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to have this time and have this moment with you to say that this has been incredible. It's been incredible for me to know such great beings through feeling. Like some may say, well, I'm just on this other side. You don't really know me, blah, blah, blah. But that's not how I got to know things in the first place. It was always a vibration. It was always a frequency that kept me into this and really gave me the encouragement to keep going. And I went in. Like I'll say that the proof is in the puddings. There, the magnum opus, whatever you want to call it, the great work, everything disclosed, nothing left out, from the diets to the different beings in the space and to all of this. I can actually really say that I did my best. And there's for sure things that I would love to see. I would love to see a book that completely breaks down the code through the language and finally is able to extract the entire story and relate it to everything, and to know, even when it's dock, that's because they dock, their boats, that you would be able to disclose the whole story of the entire language. That's a big task. And, it may be for another being, moving through and may hear this and be inspired to do it. I would love us to finally isolate in our world. How is it that we keep fueling our own destruction? I would love to know, who are these people on this plane and they own, so that I can remove myself from supporting them. You can also know still, if you didn't want to do all that research, that YouTube would probably be involved. So there would have to be a day that I would have to leave the space. There would have to be a day that I would have to remove my stuff from this, so that I would no longer be giving it anything. The views, I never had monetization, and they still monetize on something. They still see commercials on myself, at least. And it's just like, I don't want to at all be a part of anything that is not propelling my level of awareness and my connection with everything that's around me, that's in that harmonic vibration. And I know that maturity is going to come. And maturity has to be when we finally get to a stage of sovereignty where we no longer have to be offered or accept anything from this force. And I'm still some ways from that. Like if they turn off the computer tomorrow, I'm going to have problems with PayPal, you see, or the PAPL, right? And to me, that needs to be corrected. And I was also going to tell the tribe this on the 24th, but we have tribe eyes every Friday. At starting of the new year, it's going to actually be 22 right now. At starting at the new year, it's going to actually be every other Friday. And this is because if I can get more wind, I feel like that I could actually do more. I could find these people that maybe could help us. I could help us more. I could build certain things that would be temples for high vibrational frequencies. I could do those things, but it's impossible for me to do those things and all of with this not only level of resource, but this amount of responsibility to have to come into the space and to really be exact with what comes forward. But I also realize that, as I said before, the mathematician wrote the math book. So everything is there. Like, I can't think, we've covered things sometimes several times. So it is also a good opportunity to actually to go to the next stage, to bring it to the next stage. I was looking for words. You're like, to evolve. Nah, we're not evil. To scale. We're not reptiles. You know what I mean? So it's tricky dancing around this framework, but it can be done. And I want to be available as much as possible to be a factor in this future that's unfolding, and to still be able to create solutions despite the problems that are going to come, right? The world is subject to decay. It has empathy, or it has a wobble. So there's always going to be things that actually need some restoration. Maintenance. Like in my life right now, the biggest thing is the maintenance. We created a lot. We created so many things, like having a lot of kids. Now you got to raise them. Now they got to grow up. So you don't want to go have no more kids, right? So this is really like an interesting thing, because I'm experiencing this in my life and in real time. And I'm actually conscious enough and clear enough to come here and to talk to you about it. And so you can understand that I'm here too. I'm going through this too, because I know you're experiencing these same things. And in these ways, that's how we have resonance. So let this resonance continuously grow. Let us continue to expand. Let us be there for the beloved and those who are seeing themselves ready to expand and may not just have that wisdom to really to click to them why it's so important that they use this of guide their ship in this time and to go through these waters of trouble, but actually to be that big tugboat, that big bearing that actually comes through, made of steel, that's able to pull these balsa wood shipwreck boats from their cafe, these wicker built boats, and all these people who actually were really aspiring to learn something, to be connected to something, people who were neglected and to fell into the wrong things, people who were just abandoned and left, DNA and genes that were destroyed and obliterated, that surely we can't expect and imagine that who we are is not capable of actually becoming greater than those things and rectifying those things. Like, surely we cannot bow out to any of the stuff that we see going on around us as if we didn't design this to head it off at a tailspin, so that the world will be glad and the universe will be glad that something intervened and stepped in. That's the whole thing. You have to be aware and in tune that all of the forces, they don't all exist in this distorted darkness, that there are things that are still ready and able to actually assist. But where is their house? Where are they supposed to go? If you cannot maintain who you are and you cannot keep your vibratory frequency on a certain level, you would be like a prison for them. They would be sorry inside of your mind of fear. So they cannot. So there's a real thing here. We have DNA. Our DNA is a legacy. It's a lineage. And despite all the things that it has go on, it makes us much more stronger. We have to read that in these times and hold the line as a term. Hold the line. In a battle, if you let the line slip, everybody behind us, all the reinforcements coming in, everybody is going to take a hit. So hold the line when they're telling you, oh, you got to do this. Oh, you got to do that. Take this, take that, put this in your body. Like I see bots hitting me up inside Twitter saying, I'm on the third jab. And this is exactly why I can tell you that it works, because I only got sick for 3 days. And I'm like, look, based on the terms that are being used, if something like this was working, you wouldn't be sick at all. Therapies, that term that they use, I refuse to use it. That term means that if I took one of those things and it was supposed to help me against polio, I shouldn't catch mild polio. That's not how it works. Those are therapeutics do that. You would catch it and then it would heal you, but not that next level. So I refuse to be a part of this. And I know, again, some of our brothers and sisters, like, I don't want to put you into a position where you feel condemned, like maybe you had to do it. I want you to understand, like, still seek help for yourself all the way around. Get your diatomaceous earth, get your bitter wormwood, like, get your water together, actually really come back in the space. And if you took that L for one time, like that moment where they thresholded you in the reality and literally said, you cannot buy or sell without this, just know that that may be a warning for you, that you do need to become more proactive about discovering your uniqueness, because your uniqueness is really your fruit on your tree. And I don't care how old you are, you have something. You have something that will be cherished amongst others and will make you have wealth beyond what people can see externally. And that is the wealth within. That is the regenerative body that is actually, while on the outside, it looks like you're getting old. Even the hands and the things may be getting gnarled up, but inside you feel new and renewed again. And you feel that you're ready to be released into the tip of the sun, into who you truly are. So I wanted to say wholeness and balanced vibrations. And I wanted everybody to know that I really, really have done the best that I can do. And for me to go forward, that it does take others to really see this and to really, really know what it means to do this for 12 years and to really do your best to chip in. If you see somebody in the chat and, you know, and they need some help, you know, don't always wait for some moderators to come in and to fix situations. That's your time. You know, and if you're sitting out there and you're just all caked up and you think that you're storing your money up for something that you don't even know what's going to happen, you know, figure out how to bring that as a conduit to these youth and to do something for them and to head this thing off at the past, because that's our DNA. That's how we keep living. Right? Like, I don't want to find myself jacked in to a being that doesn't even know who it is, and I'm lost inside of myself. You know, this is the responsibility that we have with our children. And these programs that have been running for so long, like we take them for granted, like the Christmas and the Krampus and all this kind of stuff. And we just think that we've invented something new and that it's going to be the way that we want. We need to stop practicing these rituals with these people. You know, like, you may already got the Christmas tree in there and you got the gifts and everything and everybody's geeked up. So maybe next year, like maybe the year after that, you got to hold the line at some point. So again, I don't want to cause disturbances in your household and all that kind of thing. That's not what I'm here for. But I do want you to understand, as the Chinese proverb says, be careful where you're going, because you may get there. Be on point right now in this time, because you can't have this kind of thing happening in reality unless this is it. Like, I personally believe in one more year, you will see the truth. Like, you will see clearly, the world will see the truth. Like, and some will see the mistakes that they made. You know, some will catch themselves before they go into deeper stuff. You know, some will be out waterfalls, edible forest, as they call it, while others will be in Blade Runner. You see what I mean? Cyberpunk 2077 or whatever. They'll be in that completely, whether it's in VR, whether it's with masks on, whatever. So don't let this system take you. Like, this is why I'm here. But remember, now the war is not external. We can't be like noble samurai running down the field, vanquishing dark forces. It's in the mind. So wholeness and balanced vibrations, tribe. Thank you so much. I'll speak with everyone soon. Onward, up.
Sorry, I was muted again. That was understanding. Now, I don't agree with everything he says, just like anybody else I listen to. It's not everything. I take bits and pieces, but he is totally right about it's in the mind, and we can see that. We can see how it's in the mind. It's got people in deep fear and believing in this bogus shit that's going on. So yeah, I totally believe it's in the mind. He said a lot of other good things too, like basically not making excuses to take it. This is our souls we're talking about. And we need to, I don't give a shit who gets mad at me about this, but this is our souls. This is our humanity. We need to hold the line, like he said, and not take this low jack giggles thing, no matter how hard it gets. And it's, I guess that depends on your reality, but all of our realities seem to be matching up the same. And if we keep going down this same road, we are the ones that have to try to keep waking people up as hard as it is, but also hold the line, because this is humanity we're talking about. This is our way to God. I'm going to bring in David. He wants to come back in. Hey, David, what do you think? What do you think about this? David?
I think a lot of things.
Well, let's hear them.
Well, like, there's so much to unfold from that, though, too. You know what I mean? To energy, to everything. I really believe. You know what I believe? I just believe that the more positive we think, I think the better we'll be. Like, I don't know, because I know when growing up, I used to think bad all the time, and what would happen? Bad things. As I got older,
the one thing, I'm sorry to cut you off because I'm not sure if you, but Mandela Mile is talking about wormwood, and when he was talking about wormwood, that's about the only thing that I really didn't get, because I'm not real familiar with wormwood, and I don't know what that means. I don't know what that's all about. Do you?
I've heard of it. I'm not 100% filled in on it. I bet if I heard a few things, I'd probably know. But no, I'm not filled in on everything about wormwood. But I've heard about it. Isn't it like something about a TV show or something like that? I don't know.
Yeah. Shell says, I have heard that Australian men are buckling, so pray harder.
Yeah, I know.
Have no fear, for where two or more are gathered in my name. Yeah.
2 or 3.
No.
I know it really is 2 or more. We all know that.
And it's just like it's Revelations. I hear a lot of people on the internet say Revelation, and it's not Revelation. It's the book of Revelations.
It should be an XS.
It'll always be the book of Revelations to me.
Me too. There's just too much there for it just to be Revelation.
And
crazy.
it's like everybody has. I understand everybody has their own journey, and the people who are taking the good goes, as soon as they take it, they start talking about how it's not so bad, and they have their reasons why, and da 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 da. And I can't be a part of that, because I just feel like the more you're around people who are giggled up and they talk to you about why they did it, I think that creeps into your mind, and it plays mind games with you later on when you're going to be when they're trying to force you. I mean, they can't make you get it, but they can certainly put pressure on you, and a lot of pressure, and you may buckle with them with that shit in the back of your mind that you didn't know at the time is making you weak. And I'm standing strong. I will not buckle on this. And they will have to put a bullet in my head or cut my head off, whatever they're going to do. Go ahead and do it. Honestly, I'm done. I definitely don't want to leave this realm at this point because I have kids that I love very much that I want to see get married and all that, obviously. But this is my soul, and I will not let them get control of my soul. I don't even, we obviously are somewhere where we're not originated from already. Why would I go deeper into getting lost? I'm already lost. I'm already trying to find my way out of here, and I'm trying to find my way with my people. Why would I start all over and inject myself into something and then I'd have to try to figure out who I am again? It's fuck that shit.
Yeah, I know. F that shit for real. Fuck it. I'm sorry. But yeah, fuck it. But dude, like what you were saying with your kids and things, yeah, I know you, of course you want to be here for your kids, but I think God will take you when he's ready. And I think your kids will be okay. You know what I'm saying? That's
oh yeah, thanks.
my opinion. That's just my opinion, right? I think he'll take you for, I think, you know what I think is everybody's like, oh, why would God do this? Why would God do that? You know what? Maybe there's something that we just don't understand. Maybe there's something going on that we just can't even comprehend.
Well, I personally think it's a learning experience to begin with. And
of course.
And number two, I believe it's for everybody to show their allegiance to our Lord and Savior. I mean, the wheat and tares, like I believe he talked about the wheat and tares a little bit, or we did earlier, or something. But the wheat and tares have definitely been split, and I'm gratefully bow out to say I love you, Pat, and one hand over the other leads us out. How rude for what? Thought, could you imagine this? Your chest plate. Imagine the shit on your chest plate. Huh. But I was trying to read what Shell wrote.
But I want to say,
I don't. Hold on. I don't know. I don't know if you got offended.
Me?
No, Shell. That she's leaving. I don't know if she got offended or not, but.
Well, I'm sorry if I offended anybody.
No, yeah, me too. I didn't mean to offend anybody, but I'm just telling you how I feel, and that's exactly how I feel. We have to save and I feel so bad. I mean, geez, it's so hard. It's getting very hard to talk about any of this anymore because there's so many people affected. Like Mandela Mile just had her brother pass away, and Sharky's son got giggled. So it's getting very hard to even talk about any of this anymore because it touches home with everybody now. And I don't even know what to say except for to try to stay strong and hold out.
I have a couple of friends that I have actually just one friend that I hang out with, but his old lady got jabbed too. They both got jabbed, and giggles. Yeah, and you know what's weird, dude? I'm not even lying, bro. After he got jabbed, dude, we were hanging out for a little while, right? And then we went to a party, and he got like really wasted, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was arguing with my girlfriend, well, my wife, you know what I mean, over the dumbest shit in the world. You know how arguments are about the dumbest shit in the world. And he comes up, dude. We end up dude, he punched me, dude, right? He punched me in the side of the ear because good thing I'm quick, you know what I mean? And it was crazy, dude. And I only got hit once, and obviously people came out of the party and broke it up. It was my nephew's birthday party, dude. The guy was just like, it was crazy, dude. Like, and I don't know if that was a jab or I don't know, man. But I've never, dude. I've known him my whole life. He's basically like family to me. He's never done that before ever. It was just so weird, and it could have been the alcohol. It could have been, but I've chilled with him so many times, shmammered. It's not even. I don't know how to explain it, dude. Like this anger just came out of nowhere, dude. It was weird, man. But yeah, I don't know.
So he
but
just punched you?
Yeah, he punched me, dude, because he freaking this girl loves you, and I'm like, I fucking know, and I'm yelling at him too. You know what I mean? And I think it might have been just that. But dude, after we're good now, dude. We're good. But he hasn't took the second or the boosters and nothing. He's like, I'm done with that because I've been trying to tell him from day one.
Oh, that's good.
He just doesn't want to listen to me. He thinks he's older. He thinks his old lady took it too.
Can you see me?
Yes,
Can
sir.
you hear me?
But I think his wife got freaking all of them. She's one of those assistants at the nurse places or something like that. I don't know. So she has to, or I'll lose my job. That's what they say, and I get that. I obviously get that. It sucks, but you know what? Did you see that video of the truck driver in Canada saying, "Yo, next year is going to be dangerous." He said 15% of the drivers are going to not drive, dude, and you're not going to get your toilet paper. We already been through that, he said. And then dude, because he's right though. Everything comes by truck.
Yeah.
Because they're saying every truck driver that has to go over the border needs to be vaccinated, and half of the truckers are saying no, or at least 15% of them, and 15% is a lot.
You know what? Buzzacino says they try to unbalance us. When you see it, it's a red pillar. So don't let fear take hold, for fear is the mind killer. Totally agree.
Facts.
But
dude,
it
up.
doesn't mean. Let me get this straight to the people who watch this. It doesn't mean that I or anybody else in here, and I'm not talking about Buzzacino's comment, but I'm going to say that just because people on here and myself, I can speak for myself for sure, that I don't live in fear, but just because I'm talking about it on here doesn't mean I'm living in fear. It means I am trying to get out the truth of what's going on. And I'm trying to get people to understand, just like Buzzacino there, is to not live in fear.
Wake up.
I will always say live within Christ, and Christ will take care of it. So, what were you going to say?
I was going to say, we're not trying to push fear. We're trying to get you prepared. Either way, it's gonna happen. Either way, there's everything that's gonna happen is planned to be. It's. Come on, look around. I mean, just try to be prepared the best that you can, and that's it. That's all you can do, and pray, and that's all you can really do. Some people are saying
Maybe
5
I
years.
need to bring that more often, like what Buzzacino is trying to get across is that
Yeah, I know it does sound.
fear is a mind killer, and yes, that's
He's right though. I mean, there's no doubt in that, dude. And what we're talking about is fear, dude. It kind of is, but it's the truth. That's what's coming ahead, and it sucks that we have to talk about it. But
no, I don't think anybody here that visits my chat or comes on my panel, I don't believe any of you are in fear, because if you were, you definitely wouldn't be here. I mean, you wouldn't have gotten this far if you lived in fear. And that's exactly what Queen Bodisha said.
Oh, Candy's all right. I haven't seen her in the chat tonight. Oh, Candy's all right.
I don't live in fear either. You won't get through this otherwise. Exactly right.
Yeah, dude. But you know what? We all do get a little scared. We get frightened. There's no. I would be lying if I said it didn't. You know what I mean? We get a little frightened, but you know what? I'm ready to go, bro.
That video that I showed was did I give you the name of the guy who did that video? Is his I should try to get it and put a link
You
in.
sent me something about Bitcoin or something.
His channel name is Inner Standing, INNERSTANDING, Inner Standing, and got that video from Zenwin. Do I look like just a head? Don't I look like just a head floating around?
Yeah, you do. You kind of your face is there. I can see your shoulders there.
Ask the magic head a question, and
I
he
was
will tell you the truth.
question. Hey, I just watched this video that was done on December 3rd, and it was an ex-CIA agent talking about hybrids and things of that nature, dude. It was kind of freaky, bro. And aliens and the spaceship thing, which I think are fallen angels, which are aliens, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, dude, it's an hour-long video. I'm gonna send it to you, man. Maybe you can check it out.
What's it called?
Oh, jeez, bro. Off the top of the head right now, I can't help you with that one. Actually,
what's it about?
Hold on, let me see if I can leave this stream for a second. No, I can't. I'm gonna have to bounce back in. That sucks.
That's okay. You can send it to me later.
Oh, dude, no, dude, you're good. Hold on, I'll send it to you right now. If I can, I will try my hardest.
Man, I can't believe it's almost 1 o'clock already. Damn it.
It's 1:41 here.
It's 12:41 here. Almost 3.5 hours again.
Yeah, let me send this to you. Yeah, let me send this to you. You don't have to play it, though. You don't have to play it. I'm just saying, check it out when you get a chance. You got to get up early, too, right? You got to get up at like 5?
4.
Oh, jeez, man. Well, friggin'.
That's all right. I usually get some sleep around 1 in the afternoon. About 1 in the afternoon, and I'll lay down for a few hours. I get probably, after I do a live stream, I get probably an hour to. Where the hell did he go? I told him to wait. But no, he can't wait. I'm looking for something. Hold on, guys. I gotta find something here. By golly, where did you go? Right here I am. I'm right here. I ain't going anywhere. Well, don't leave, because I need to talk to you. Well, I'm not leaving. I'm sitting right here having a cup of coffee. Well, I just need to ask you a few questions about life and about how you're doing. Well, life's been pretty hard for the last 80 years. But, so do you understand? Do you see what's going on around the world? Do you believe in this COVID thing that's going on? Do you wear a mask and everything? Hell, Patrick, I'm 80-some years old and I don't wear no mask. Why would I put one of them things on and make it hard for me to breathe? That makes no sense to me. Oh, Patrick, you better drop the link because David fucked up and he needs to get back in. Yeah, I see that. I told him to wait, but no, he had to send it now, and he booted himself out. Yeah, well, you'll get them people that just don't listen. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So why don't you tell the lovely people what your name is? Is that okay? Can you tell them? Well, my name is Betty Roster. And I was a waitress and a cook. But I was a waitress for like 52 years. And it was fun. I met a lot of people. Okay, so back. Let's go back to the. Did you get giggled, by the way? I get the giggles a lot. No. Did you get we call it giggles here, like the jab in the arm, the thing that if you go to Walgreens, you get that thing in the arm, you know. Did you get that? Well, Patrick, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. What thing? You know, when you go to Walgreens and you're standing in line and they're pushing, they're like, we'll give you free donuts or whatever. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't get that. I'm smarter than that.
You know what's weird, dude?
What's that, Sonny? You interrupted me there, fucking David. Stop interrupting. No, let him talk. You know, you just sit down, have your coffee, and let's hear what David was going to say. What, David?
No, but I think before all this happened, before all the jabby and Google, the giggles and all that caca, remember all the Rite Aids were getting bought out by Walgreens, bro. All the Rite Aids, all around my neighborhood, all the way up to Maine, dude. And then all this happened. Isn't that amazing? And then Walgreens are like the number one, like you said. You want to come in? You want the job? I give you a job. Ah, you know. It's weird, dude. All the Rite Aids went out of business. Walgreens bought them all out, took them all out, bro. And then all this came out. It's amazing. And then you see everything, even football games, dude. They're out front. You know, hey, you want your giggles? Have your giggles
here.
Know,
I gotta say, you look pretty young for being 80 years old. You look pretty young there. So do you want to talk to the crowd there? Yeah, I do want to talk to the crowd and let them know, don't get the giggles. because I will tell you not to get the giggles. Good girl. So, oh, I'm sorry. Was that demeaning to you? No! No! Sorry. Chill out. I didn't mean to pat you on the head.
Was the earth flat in your time?
She don't like to be touched in any way. In any way. Okay. Are you okay there? Okay. Sit down, chill out, have your coffee, and oh, you can see my hand. But if you ever want to talk to her. Do you have to stare at me? You're really creeping people out, you know that?
Yo, her face just changed.
She does have a there it is.
She's a trans, whatever you call it, trans. Oh, a pulley.
She comes
dude,
with,
that's so freaky, bro.
She comes with like different discs. I'm trying to figure out where you
I
put
meant to say like transquillinate.
Oh,
I
right
can't even
here.
say that word. Make fun.
Right,
That's it.
right here on her side, right there. It's like a disc.
Dude, you're hurting her.
I'm not sure how to eject the disc out of there.
I think you push it down or up, right? Is it one of the two?
Yeah. But this one, this don't seem to be.
Yeah, don't break it
Oh,
though.
there it is.
Cause that thing
It's like
looks
a
like
little record.
Oh no shit, dude.
Yeah, it comes with like 5 of these little records.
That's awesome, bro. That thing's probably worth some money, bro. You better keep that. And not for the money either. I'm just saying.
She's so drunk she just fell off the couch.
Dude, I've never seen one with little records like that, dude. That is so cool.
I believe
It
it's
reminds me of like the eye things, you know.
1962 is when this Dow was made.
That's amazing, bro. Usually it's a pull string.
You know, it's really weird because it's called what? It's called Charmin Chatty. I thought it was just Chatty Cathy, but it's called Charmin Chatty. Charmin Chatty. That's
So she basically has a bunch of discs that can have conversations with you in a way. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
That is crazy, dude.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's like I'm trying to think where I have the rest of the records, but I have like 5 records of these. I've not
Dude,
played
that's
them.
awesome. And that's no computer chips in it either. That's just straight. You put it in and that's awesome, man. That's
I got her at
back then. That's
I bought her at a garage sale, and I like that was my thing. Is I like collecting old vintage toys.
What is she from though? Like what is she from, a cartoon, movie, or?
I think
show?
there was. I don't know. I think there might have been a like a TV show or a cartoon or something. I'm not.
Either way, dude. Either way, that's one of a kind right there. Facts.
Yeah. It's so hard to hear, but I think she said, "I like to be something." Let's have a cup of tea. Let's smoke marijuana.
Did she say, "Let's go to the moon"?
Something like that. I don't know. She's getting a little hard to hear now. Oh, there's a monkey in the tree. Oh my gosh. I couldn't hear that one. Couldn't make that one out. Is that a frog I see? Can you guys hear this?
I can. I heard that perfect.
An owl goes, woo!
She did the Ric Flair. Woo!
An owl goes, whoo! I come from school. I'm not sure what she said there. But anyways, I'll have to find the rest of the records. I know I got them put away somewhere.
Yeah, but that's amazing how good they sound for how old they are. That's crazy.
I know it's like 62, 60. How old is that? 60, 70, 80, 90, 2000, 210, 220.
Dude, you're looking at
it must be about
50.
60 years old.
Yeah, I'm always off by one.
Almost 60 years old. If 2000 next year will be 60 years old.
Yeah, dude, I was souped. I got a Monopoly, the whole game, right? It's from like 60 something, right? And I'm like, yeah, dude, thinking the monocle is gonna be on him. No, I was wrong. No monocle, nothing, bro. But it's from like 65, bro. Like all original. And I have all the money and everything. I know that little houses and stuff.
How much did you get it for at the garage
But I got it at like a Savers. You know, Savers. It's almost like a Salvation Army type. Or my
Queen.
You know what I'm talking about.
Wants to know
That's why I go for like books, dude. And
how much I got it for at the garage sale. I think I paid about $5 for it.
Wow, that was like worth probably like fucking $1,000, dude. Sorry for that.
And then she says, Patrick, just my suggestion, but the less you are on camera with this thing, the better. Probably laugh out loud. Yeah, I don't think that into that stuff. I don't. It's no worries to me. I'm protected.
No, dude, I like it, dude, because you're just joking, and I thought it was great.
Yeah, it's just I just mess around, and I don't think of anything bad, you know.
You know what I truly believe?
Prelim 1962, correct? Yeah.
I put up a little baby Christmas tree, dude. It's like probably 4 inches, and it's probably like 3 inches, like puffy. And I put some lights on it. You know why I put it up? Because it reminds me of my childhood and my mom. You know, yeah, I'm not doing this pagan shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think God knows your intent, and He knows what you're trying to do. You know what I mean? If you're out there parading it, then that's a big different story. But I just did it to bring back my mom and to feel that, you know, spirit of love and shit, you know, family.
Yeah, I gotta grab something else. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously my mom's not here anymore. So that's why I do it, you know, just to feel that it's not to celebrate paganism or, you know, people need to chill out with the 33s and this guy's got a Christmas tree in the background. You know, he must be a Mason. You know, stuff like that it's ridiculous, man, in my opinion. If you got hard evidence, then bring it out. You know what I mean? Until then.
Here's another one of my collection things.
Oh, Ninja Turtles, bro.
Ninja Turtles lunchbox. It's
one of my favorites, bro.
It's pretty.
Remember the Ice Kid? What?
And it's still got the thermos inside.
You got the thermos too?
Yeah.
Get the F out of here, bro.
Yeah, I got lucky.
That is fire, bro.
Got lucky to find this with the thermos.
Yeah, you usually don't. Wow.
1989. 1989.
I was 4, bro. I was 4.
That was the year my son was born, and he's 30. He's 32 now.
Yeah,
So
I
this is 32 years old.
Yeah, I was
And
gonna say because I'll be 37 in May.
it's still, still in pretty good condition. I mean, it doesn't have any holes or anything in it.
Dude, that thing is awesome, bro. Keep that, man.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That thing's probably like $1,000 in your hand right now, literally.
This is the stuff I collect, is the old stuff. Now the back of it, you can tell it's.
You got the stickers on it.
Yeah.
Oh, the American flag. Oh, no red stripe under it. But yeah. Yep, dude, the superstar, dude. I remember that sticker. That's crazy. He's shooting off to somewhere.
By Union, by America.
Oh, by Union America. By America. Oh, geez.
It's the wrong flag, though.
Yeah, it is the wrong flag.
My flag has the red right here underneath this blue box.
Yo, do you remember Steve Lee's show? Was it last night? Yeah, I think it was last night or the night before. Him and Nathan and Ceiling Fan Man Ron. And it was a Steve Lee. It was one of them that made a great point about the flag having the red not under it anymore. It's because we got beat by Germany because of Black Tom. You know what I mean? So we basically waved the white flag. Like, you kind of get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Instead of the red line being under the star, the blue now where the stars are, it's a white flag because we got beat by the Germany and they took that red stripe away. Is basically what I'm trying to say. But it was just a point, and I thought it was kind of like, wow, that's crazy. Never thought of it like that. There's good points, and it's all theory, though. Am I being too loud again?
It was made. No, I'm just looking up something for Queen. It was made in by Motel, and
it wasn't made in China, right?
You wanted to know the name of it. I thought it was Chatty Cathy, but there might be a different name. Yeah, there was a different name on it that said something.
Oh, dude, come on, bro! You're on camera.
What? Charmin Chatty. I don't remember it being called Charmin Chatty though. But I'm not from. I'm not. I'm not from around that era, but.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not my area.
I thought it was called Chatty Cathy. Chatty
That
Cathy.
sounds better.
But now it's called Charmin Cathy. Charmin Chatty. Charmin Chatty. That don't make sense.
Doesn't even sound right, in my opinion. It doesn't sound catchy. You can barely even say it.
But
I don't know.
yeah,
What are the, what's the chat saying?
1962, Mattel made it, and it's called Charmin Chatty. And then on the bottom of her shoes, it has on the bottom of her shoes, it has Mattel Incorporated toy.
Freemason, kid. That's Freemason all the way. I'm joking. No, it's a stamp though. Oh, come down a little bit.
Right
Perfect.
there?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
shit.
on the bottom of each shoe, on both shoes.
Yeah, that's certified stamped from whoever made that.
Yeah.
Dude, that thing is in good shape too. Oh, she has her glasses off. She has a 5 head too, though, man. Did you give her a haircut on the side, or?
No, whoever owned it before gave her a haircut, but I lost her glasses.
It must have been a kid. It had to have been. They were just practicing, like snip, snip. They gave her a fade. But dude, that doll's in good condition, though. It just sucks that the hair is messed up.
Yeah, I think it's cool that I got all the records too. But didn't she have glasses on? She had
Yeah,
glasses?
she did. Where'd they go, bro? Are they in your bed? Because you did fling her around, mighty. You beat her up.
I'm on my couch, not my bed. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, remember when you were just flinging it around a little bit? It was kind of funny.
Yeah. Oh, and then
You'll
I
find
got
him, dude.
this
Just
I'm the monster of Christmas past.
it reminds me of the Cookie Monster with freaky eyes, and he's orange.
I stand
Oh,
up
he's got some big ass feet.
and I will kick your ass. Believe it. Yeah. No. I like cookies.
I like cookies too.
I must fly away now. Woo!
Oh, I love you, dude. That was great, dude.
I don't
Where
know
did Trev go, man? He went to bed?
He must have. I haven't seen him talking lately. I don't know where that chick's glasses went.
Dude, just don't.
And they're black. I'm afraid I'm gonna step on
Yeah, I was just saying, dude, don't step on them or anything because you need those.
them. No, I'll be careful when I walk. They're probably on the couch somewhere. Probably in some easy spot.
They're probably behind the couch somewhere, dude. Because you kind of flung her a little bit, dude.
Mm-hmm. Trav says he's resting, so he's laying down and listening to us.
Oh, word up. Did you get that video I sent you, bro? I sent it to you by Facebook.
You know what Redliner cars are? I think I mentioned that before.
You know, a car, a Redliner. Isn't that like a Sky Redliner?
Hot Wheels?
If you're talking about like the real car, I think it's Sky Redliner. I used to play on the video games like Need for Speed, if that's what you're talking about.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about real cars. I don't know where her glasses went. What the hell?
Get up.
Huh?
They're not over here. Actually, I'm trying to look. Your right hand should be to my left. No, when you threw. It doesn't matter. You'll find them later, dude. You'll find them. You're not looking now.
Anyways.
But what do you think about New York saying, oh, this is what I was saying about the truck drivers, the mandate about the stupid, you know what? Next year, which is like 3 weeks from now, they needed to be giggled, fishizzled, my nizzle to even come over the border to even supply food. So Canada, any state, like coming from other countries, they can't bring you food without being giggled, fishizzled, my nizzle.
Yeah. Okay.
No, but dude.
Are you asking me a question?
Yes, because it's mandated. They have to. It's a wrap. So 15% of them are probably not going to be doing that.
Not if you get a bunch of them that stand up and say, no, I'm not doing it.
Well, that's what they're going to do. But you got to think there's going to be a waiting period where you're not going to get anything. Because they got to.
I mean, that's
from
just
Canada.
like.
Believe it or not, we get a lot of things from Canada, bro. By trucks.
But that's
if it's
just
wood
like, they've already shut the supply down, supply line down a long time ago.
But dude, they shut it down from New York. Everything from Canada. If you're not that, you know what I'm saying? I call myself. But yeah, you get what I'm saying? You cannot bring that load in, dude. You have to bring it back. Even if it's food, wood, generators, toilet paper.
Well, then the people of New York need to start standing up and saying, "What the hell are you doing to us?" You know?
Yeah.
It's
But
a bit
dude,
ridiculous.
and New York is probably the wildest city in the East Coast, bro. Let me tell
And they're
you.
not proving anything except for that you're
You
not
like
getting any
dangerous.
extra protection from the giggles. We see areas that are giggled and they're not any better protected.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, dude, you should was I think it was you or was the ceiling fan man, and then you showed it, or I think you both showed it. I don't know. It was about the giggles. Do this and you'll be fine. You don't have to wear this, and then you do that, and then now because you did that, now that other people didn't do that, you still have to wear your face cover it, and
Yeah.
it is contradictory after contradictory after
I
contradictory.
think they're gonna push to the limit, and sooner or later, this place is gonna bust.
Yeah, it's
people. There, I think there's enough people to stand up and say, "Hell no, we ain't doing this," and that's coming. But you
too.
got to be prepared because the lines are gonna be, the food lines are already backed up. You know.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
bro. And that's what I wanted to do. I was telling my girl that I wanted to get some food and try to give it, go out, give to the homeless because I know, dude, I see, it's funny, dude, because I see homeless out there, dude. They're all, and they give homeless a bad name. There are those druggies that are out there that are on crutches one day, and you drive by and then they're in a wheelchair and you're like, huh. And then you drive by and then they're standing up, dude, with a sign, just fine. And then the next day, you know what I mean? It is like, just totally faking it. And I get it, dude. And it really makes me mad for the people that really need the help. Do you understand? And these people are just, it's like a 9 to 5 to them, dude. You don't understand. They're on the highway exits every day, dude. Just.
And make sure you download as many videos of mine as you guys can because we never know when the Lord is going to call us to go to the next realm or the next part of this
journey
that we're taking. So,
journey.
I want you guys to be able to pass on the funny parts of the videos and the parts that I think, like the guy I put on, I think he was very intelligent and I think he had a lot of good points.
Oh, absolutely. Earlier.
You don't have to believe everything that he talks about. I'm not asking you to believe everything that he talks about, but if anything resonates with you, that's a good thing, I think. The first hour and a half I listened to him, nothing resonated with me. I was about ready to turn it off, but I was listening to it because Zenwen sent it to me. And I'll listen to I didn't want to cut it short and say, I listened to an hour and a half of it and I just think it's bullshit. So, because she wanted my opinion on it. But I listened to all of it and the last hour and a half started making sense to me. So, but I don't understand at the end. Did you see at the beginning he had all them people on his screen? He must have had about 30 people on his screen or whatever. And I'm not sure how they must have an unlimited thing where you can put as many people on there as you want. But
yeah, because he paid for it.
At the end, they were all saying something. They were saying a word like within themselves, not oneness, but they were saying something, and I was like, "What? What are they saying?" It was kind of like a cult. I felt like a cult thing. I didn't play it all the way.
Listen, hey,
I didn't play it all the way to the end because I didn't want that to you know, I didn't want people to think I was playing it for that reason.
Which one? Oh, the one that you just finished playing.
Yeah, I stopped it before.
No, dude, I didn't agree with most of the stuff he said until the end either. But he was making some good points, dude. That I can agree with. Like, everybody's on a different level, bro. You know what I mean? Everybody's on a different page.
Right.
So I just try to take the meat and spit out the bones, bro. And I think he had some good stuff to say, but did I agree with everything? No, because come on, man. If everybody agreed with everything all the time, it'd be boring, in my opinion.
Right.
You know what I mean? But yeah, definitely had a lot of good points at the end there, and I thought it was awesome. I thought you were talking about the guy that you had out in the beginning of the stream. He was dropping some good gems too. Forgot his name. Damn it. And he was, I feel like an asshole, but.
What guy was that?
Way in the beginning, when I first came on, he was dropping gems, man. He was he's spreading his feelings, man. And I kind of agree with a lot of stuff he was saying. I just didn't know his name. I didn't catch his name.
The only thing I played
it was me, you, Trev, and this other guy. It was just on earlier. No, you didn't play anything. It was just a dude that came on the stream. Oh man.
Oh, Captain Kurt.
Yeah, Captain. Yeah, Kirk. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, that guy was dropping some beans, man.
Yeah, he is
too, man. That guy he can bring fun. You should have his channel. If he doesn't have a channel, he should have one. My opinion.
Dude, I put his channel in the chat.
Dude, I always seen him. He's got the star Captain. Yeah.
He's got the good thing about him is he's got no filter about as far as what he believes in. He goes out and talks to people, and he really doesn't have any filter. I would be a little hesitant a little bit. I mean, I'm out there myself I'm sure I'm out there. According to other people, I'm sure I'm out there. But
that's
he's
not my
really
thing.
out there. What?
Yeah, I'm not that. That's not me, bro. I mean, if I bump into you at a bus stop or something, maybe, and we just standing there, just looking dumb, I'll probably try to spark a conversation. You know what I mean? But I'm not trying to go out on the corner and yell at people, bro. Because, dude, around here, dude, it's not a good idea sometimes, and it's not even about that. It's just I'm not built for that. I'm special ed kid. You know what I mean? I can't friggin' speak that. I can't do what Wits It Gets It does, pretty much. If anybody knows him, you should go check him out. Austin. He's freaking awesome, man. I can't do that, bro. That guy just is amazing. But yeah, I can't do it. I can't. I can have conversations one-on-one, but I can't go out to a corner and talk to 10 people at once and try to prove something. You know? But I will walk down the street where 20 people are and yell, Mandela Effect is real, check it out. The earth is not a ball type thing, but other than that, you know what I mean? I'm not an activist, I guess I should say. You know Wits It Gets It, right, Austin?
From who?
Wits It Gets It.
What?
You don't know Austin? He's from Globebusters.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he goes around in the tour bus and he's freaking just going to every Providence in every state, dude, just ripping it, dude, on the microphone, bro.
Yeah, I know of him. I don't really watch him.
The redheaded dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Well,
the guy is amazing.
I don't know if I said welcome prelude, but welcome. But I think 4 hours, I think we're about at that point where it is time to call it a night. I got to get in and jump in the sack, and 4 hours is long enough.
Yeah, it's 116 at your joint. All right, man. I love you very much, man, and I'll hook up with you the next time. And much love to everybody in the chat, man. Love you guys.
Thanks, David. Have a good night. And with that, I am going to play Vanessa Valentine because I really like her music. So I'm going to play her, and after that, we are going to cut out. So with that, I appreciate y'all in chat coming and spending the night with us. And I am going to I'm going to have Vanessa take it from here. So with that, I bid you all good night and stay stay vigilant. Good night to Patrick and to Chatty Cathy. Yeah, okay. Vanessa Valentine, good pick. Yes, I like her. So, anyways, good night, y'all.
Friends, worried about my future. Going to sleep hoping that I won't wake up here. I know this isn't life. I'm tired of this fight. Do I leave you? Am I ready? Lost for words, what should I say? Do I leave you? Do I go all the way? Should I leave you? Do I go all the way? If I stay here and die, it's not life here. I tried either way. I know that it's not right to wake and want to die. It's just how I get by. It's how I'm staying alive. So put your feelings away. Put your feelings away. Put your feelings away. I'm not ready to leave. Lost for words, what should I say? Do I leave you? Do I go all the way? Should I leave you? Do I go all the way? If I stay here and die, it's not life here. I tried either way. Tried either way. Tried either way. Tried either way. I know that it's not right to wake and want to die. So put your feelings aside. I'm not ready to leave. Lost for words, what should I say? Do I leave you? Should I go all the way? Should I leave you? Do I go all the way? If I stay here and die, it's not life here. I tried either way. Lost for words, what should I say? Do I leave you? Do I go all the way? Should I leave you? Do I go all the way? If I stay here and die, it's not life here. I tried either way. So put your feelings away. Put your feelings away. Put your feelings away. I am ready to leave.